Alright, there we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, though I could say that's what we've been doing for the entire week. I have been a bit motivated to do this, so I kind of been playing it quite a lot. Don't worry, next week is going to be back to Paper Mario. Relax. But yeah, we've been working a bit on the recruitment list. So, some of you probably haven't seen it, but there was a previous stream where I did a very short, like 2-hour stream. Just basically running through some of the low-level dungeons to catch some of the more easier recruits, essentially. And, which is on the wrong page, give me a sec, there we go. That was looking on the page for the where to get Pokemon. You can see the number jumped from 60 to 80. So I did make a mistake, funnily enough. I said we had 3 Nidoran males. Turns out we only had 2. So I actually, after stream, realizing that I had made a mistake, I went back to go and get another Nidoran male. And in the process, ended up catching a Cacnea. And I was like, well, we don't have Cacnea. And that was what we were trying to get last time we were coming through this area. So I guess I'll just continue with it and just let the stream know afterwards. What I wasn't expecting was the other Pokemon that we found whilst we were on the journey. So I am at Mount Thunder at the moment. Yeah. I somehow casually found a Pidgeotto. You know how, I guess, in the mini-stream I mentioned that since we are level 50 at the moment, and we also have the friend bow, our recruitment bonus currently is a plus 20. So, mid-evolutions are currently at a 1% chance of joining at this current point. We somehow got the 1% chance off-stream. Of course, off-stream where no one can see it, that was the downside. But we did it, so I do casually have it. I'm going to just continue on just to show you guys the team. It's kind of obvious I'm not lying, but yeah, there it is. There's the Pidgeotto just below us. I was actually considering like, oh, I'll just, you know, reset the dungeon and do it later, but I decided to complete the dungeon and ended up getting a Pidgeotto. So that basically saves us a lot of time. Because finding Pidgey is not easy. And getting a Pidgeotto basically cuts down one of the Pidgeys that we probably would have needed. Right, we'll just complete the dungeon, and whilst we are completing it, I will explain what we'll be doing for the rest of this stream. So we're going to be trying to go back through the Sacred Fields as well as Mount Faraway again, for the sole purpose of catching the legendaries. Which Cacnea would stop that, so I better turn that off. But, the dogs have a bit of a lower catch rate. They're just at a 0.1, I believe. As opposed to Hoa, which is almost a guaranteed recruitment. So, there's a good chance we might not get the doggos, this stream. We'll still try, we'll go through those areas and try. But another big reason I want to do all those dungeons again is I want to get the money. So currently I looked up just to find out about some of the dungeons that haven't spawned. Turns out we cannot get any more dungeons until we get Southern Island. Like, we legitimately need to get Southern Island in order to continue on with the story. And because I haven't picked it up, nothing has been happening for a little while, and I was wondering why we haven't had anything happening. And that's kind of the reason. Alrighty. Back home. This is where we were supposed to be, but I had to show off that we had the Pidgeotto. Alrighty. So, I did pick up a red gummy during my mini-stream, so we're gonna do that first. We're going to go to the dungeon that has the requirement for that. Also, I'm going to read my mailbox because, as you can see, it's super full at the moment. Reports of a noxious gas leak caused widespread chaos in a sinister woods. Specialists speculate that the recent natural disasters are to blame. However, some also blame Team Coughing's training in the area for the foul-smelling gas. The answer, apparently, is blowing in the wind. Smeargle painting auction. Smeargle, the artist known for his unique artistic vision, had a windfall day as one of his paintings was auctioned for 300 million Poki yesterday. The auctioned artwork was one of Smeargle's signature works from earlier in his career. My goodness, I could really use with that money right now. Kabuto feels young again. One of our oldest residents claims to feel rejuvenated. Kabuto reportedly had an encounter with Relicanth in which both parties reminisced about the old days. However, even Kabuto couldn't keep up with Relicanth's tales from 100 million years ago. Kabuto states, "It made me feel young talking to Relicanth." I accidentally put away one of the thingies. Castform's daily weather. Today the weather over Pokemon Square promises to be clear with no chance of showers. Other regions can expect showers followed by clouds. There may be sun breaks depending on the day's mood. Alright, so there was a quest we got, which was this one, where we were asked to get a red gummy, and I didn't have one. I did have one for doing a quest to go to one of the areas that we haven't gone to, one of the Wi-Fi area ones, the Fantasy Strait, which we still haven't finished yet. But yeah, we ended up picking up a red gummy during the mini stream, so I'm going to be using that instead. As much as I want to just eat it to get the IQ, but we got to do this for the friend area, because this is very important that we get this friend area. So let's put away a bunch of stuff. Oh my goodness. Did I seriously pick up this many special bands? Okay, let me see how many special bands I actually have, because I could sell a couple. Okay, I have one too many power and special, so I'll sell those. Because, yeah, like I said, we're going to need to start saving money to buy Southern Island. I believe we bought another friend area recently during the mini-stream. I don't remember which exact one. I'll buy the Revive Seed, though, because I need Revive Seeds. We ran out of them, unfortunately. And, I mean, the special band give us all the money back. Okay, nice. And we also picked up a lot of escape orbs during our treks through some of the easier dungeons, which has been super handy. Another thing we'll need to do is we'll need to run through the desert region to see if we can get more keys. Because we're really short on keys, and if we're going to start getting some of those rarer items, we're going to need to get keys. Alright. Head back to the Silent Chasm. There are some mons we can technically recruit here. But there are also some mons that are much easier to get in later dungeons. So we'll just try and rush through this dungeon as quickly as possible. Because I think the only mon here that we really needed to desperately get was, I think Teddiursa and, Paris. But we finished Paris, thankfully, I believe. No, we didn't. No, yes we did. It's red. It's marked red. Red means 2 recruits. I don't think we need anything else in this dungeon besides that. Yeah, it's just Teddiursa that we need. But unfortunately Teddiursa pretty much disappears after the first 3 levels. Been finding a lot of orange gummies around here. Another thing is that there's some things we need to consider for some of the mons that we can recruit. Some areas are just much better to recruit certain mons in. For example, we could recruit 2 Pichus, or we could recruit a Pichu and then try and go for a Pikachu, skipping the whole IQ grind for Pichu, because Pichu is a friendship evo. So there are things like that where we have to consider those type of things. So I think we, once we've done this, we might head to the desert region, do some key finding, because we actually need a key for the Northern Wind fields, because there's a, what is it? There's a locked door there that we missed out last time, and it has a friendship item, not friendship item, it has an Evo item that we need in order to get, Umbreon. It has, I think, the Lunar Bow, which we kind of need. other than that, I think the other door things we kind of don't really need at the moment. I don't believe the desert region has any items that we can grab. I believe the friend area we're about to unlock will get us something. There is, yeah, Wyvern Hills has one locked door. I don't know when I want to do Wyvern Hills. We might do Wyvern Hills. The thing is that Wyvern Hills gets unlocked by you getting the particular area. Because that area actually allows you to recruit a lot of dragon types and such. I think if we do get another Poliwag, that might be nice. But it's not necessary. Gloom is another thing we can technically recruit, but like I said, it's a 1% encounter, so it's really rare. That's why I was so shocked when that Pidgeotto joined me. I was like, oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting Pidgeotto. Obviously, that percentage would grow once we start leveling up. It's just because we're level 50. Once we hit 60 and keep going, that percentage will keep growing. So obviously, it is important that we get Fear and Lef up to the higher levels, because, you know, they're going to be doing most of the dungeons together. But I am a little concerned about how we're going to do Ho-Oh, because for Ho-Oh, Ho-Oh is one of the big mons, so it's too big to really have any means of getting, like, any other party members to join us, so we have to go there solo. As a reward, Dragon Cave. Alright. There's the friend area unlocked. Now we can recruit dragon types. There's a lot of dragon types that we didn't have. Okay, I believe that's also all the friend areas we can get from Wondermail. So that's also pretty good. I do have 2 things I can do. Now that I've unlocked Wyvern Hills, I believe there was a version exclusive thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna before I go, I'll have to get that thing. It's to get Lapras, because Lapras is a Blue Rescue Team exclusive. Another person lost at Mount Faraway. Chansey's fortune telling. As a special treat, I'll share a simple way to tell fortunes with you. The key is the first thing you find in the day's first dungeon. If it's money, you're sure to make more. If it's a berry, your health luck is good. And if it's an apple, you're super lucky, says Chansey. We proudly announce the foundation of the Red and Blue Fan Club, an organization for supporting Pokemon rescue teams. We're currently recruiting new members. Won't you join and throw your support behind our hard-working rescue heroes? Plusle and Minum. Nice. Since we are going to Mount Faraway at some point, you know, might as well take these eventually. Alright. So I need to go to Solar Cave as well, so I don't have room for any quests really, so I better get some quests done. That was for a grass gummy. This was an escort mission to Mount Blaze. I don't think I really needed to do that. It's a bit of a dilemma of where to go first. I could possibly just start doing the doggos. It might be for the best to go start. Okay, so we need to get rid of some of these things though. Don't need this many orange berries. I might grab the iron thorns, because we have plenty of those. Sticks we were running out of, but iron thorns we have plenty. Alright. Oops, I need to go grab surf as well, don't I? Or I can't get there. Yeah. store the money. There's not much, but let's store it anyways. So... Alrighty. Yeah, so we need to get almost 9,000 gold. Last time we went to Mount Faraway, we managed to make like a ton of money. So I think us going through these 4 dungeons really quickly will get us enough money to get to Southern Island, and then we can do it another time. The quest for those, but we'll see. Because, the whole Mount Faraway quest line that we did took us quite a while to get done. Recruiting is gonna not be a focus here because we do need to have at least one space available for, to get the, what is it? Might do Lightning Field first. I'm not feeling fiery at the moment due to type disadvantages. This one was a lot easier when I did it. Okay, quick saved. Just make sure everything's sorted. All right, let's go. Oh right, I forgot. I have to actually fight combat. I do have moves linked at the moment, but that's the reason for that was because I found out that linked moves actually do more, what is it? Get you more EXP. But if they dislink, that's totally fine. There's a joy ribbon here? Wasn't expecting that. So a joy ribbon's an interesting item. Basically, every time you take damage, you get that amount of EXP. I believe they nerfed it over in Explorers, but in the original games, I believe it was, depending on how much damage you took, it actually gave you that amount of EXP. There's just a whole ass Metagross here. What the heck? I only have 1 Ultra Balls, but I think it might be worth it to give it a try. I need to set these Iron Thorns. And there's also Pokemon we have to actually evolve. So I will get to doing that after this dungeon. Already so many traps, 2 traps already at the first leg of the dungeon. No. I do need another Mareep, but I want to save room to see if I can get something else. Whoops. Because we did recruit Mareep, I think, once already, so I need another one. Better set Mareep to have... Hello there, Cryoshell, good to see ya. I did see you earlier. But I wasn't sure if you were just lurking or just chilling in the stream. Hey, nice, we both got it. Metagross is going to be tough. It's one of the pseudo-legendaries in this game, so it's going to be pretty tough to get once we start having to need to evolve Beldum. I feel like once we get to that point, we probably won't be using Team Hydro as our only source of EXP. We probably will start like going to harder dungeons and just grinding by actual level up in those dungeons. Oh. No! Oh, I never got to find out what it was. It exploded before I got to find out. But we're definitely going to have a little bit of an easier time in here simply by the fact that last time we came here we were like 10 levels lower. That's unfortunate. There we go. That's such a cheap location to place a confusion trap. Speaking of recruitment, apologies for asking, is recruiting just random luck? So there's a percent, I guess, that is in play. So each Pokemon has a percentage of what chance they will like join you. It is also random. So let's use the example that Pikachu is at a -19 due to being a mid-evolution. How do you increase this recruitment? So there are multiple ways you can increase recruitment, either by leveling up or by holding onto the friend bow. The friend bow gives you a +10 in recruitment chance. So now if I was holding this friend bow, Pikachu is now at -9. As you also level up in general, I believe it gives you another +10 for each 10 levels you go up. Since I am level 50, or not, I guess it's not 10, it's like a certain increment. It just keeps going to a certain increment. So I have a +10 due to being level 50. So I have Torchic has a +20 in recruitment chance. That plus recruitment is then added to whatever the recruitment of the Pokemon that you're fighting, and that gets you the final number. So, for example, that Pikachu had a 1% chance of joining our team. I think I did my best to explain it. It's a little shoddy, but I think that's the best way I can explain it. So it is a bit of random luck, as I was mentioning earlier. That Pidgeotto that we got was a stroke of random luck due to the fact it is a 1% encounter rate. Some Pokemon just have an easier time recruiting, some have a harder time. That's just how it is, essentially. So for example, the dogs here, I believe, only have a 1% encounter of recruiting. That's just at a base odds. So with our friend... with the friend bow in hand, as well as being level 50, we technically have a 21% chance of recruiting. And it's not always guaranteed, so what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to also, you have to have the Pokemon right next to you when you recruit as well. So that Pikachu that I killed with the Iron Thorns from afar had a 0 chance of being recruited. They have to be standing next to you. Doesn't matter if it's diagonal away or in front of you, they just have to be standing there. Fully evolved Pokemon in this game cannot be recruited. In Explorers they can be, so they made it easier. But at the cost of the fact that it is a lot more, like, work to get some of these mons. And also the fact that there's, like, what? An extra 100 to recruit. So I wanted to do the recruit them all in this game because of the nostalgic factor. And just for, like, the fun of it. And I know there are some people who are part of the Rescue Team Coalition who are still quite far behind, so I got plenty of time. Hail! Nice. So in terms of how we're going to do this recruitment on Raikou, we most likely might do a quick save state beforehand. There's a lot of Pikachus. I didn't see a single Pikachu last time we came here, and then suddenly Pikachu's everywhere. Not that I mind, because there is still the very, very small chance that they might join us. And I will take that chance. And also, you can recruit just by throwing items. They just have to be next to you. But yeah, I think I've explained the basics of it. There are some Pokemon that have a 100% recruitment rate. Namely, Celebi is a 100% recruitment, but it's because Celebi is located in one of the toughest dungeons in the game. So, you kind of have to work for it. There's another PS band. don't believe we need it though, so it's all good. So there isn't... It's gonna take a little bit of element of luck. There are other ways to get a 100% recruitment. And that is through Wish Cave. But Wish Cave is an interesting dilemma. Wish Cave is like 99 floors. It's a massive dungeon. A diet ribbon. I need a tight belt, that's what I need, not the diet ribbon. And there are going to be some really hard, like, recruits in this game. So sometimes it may be a better... Oh boy. That's so scary. We're just gonna leave and not deal with any of that. Wow. Another escape orb. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's unfortunate on a max elixir too. I might need that. Especially with pressure being a thing from Raiko. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Come on, take it out. That's really bad. Can I rewind? I can. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose another reviver seed for this. You know what? Sorry, Mareep. I can't waste a revive seed. We can always pick up another one another time. Gotta finish the mission. That's far more important to me than a recruitment. Not gonna fight anything here. Just gotta get going. My only focus is to get Raiko. Ah, interesting. I did not know, Iron Thorns get affected by that. Also, why did that do so much damage? It's my attack that went down, not my, my defense. That spark nearly took me out. Frustration, that will come in handy once we start getting involved with, Joyous Tower. But yeah, I was wondering why Joyous Tower hadn't spawned in. I was like, I've got the Sky Blue Plains. Like, why can't I get Joyous Tower? Sort of thing. Oh, I think I know why that damage must have done so much more, because there was a plusle on the area. Ah, okay. It makes sense now. Because there was a plusle, so minus and plus were activated. I was gonna say, I was like, I didn't even know Minum could do that much damage, you know? Being able to walk on water would really come in handy now. Why is it that the yeah. Oh, cool. The one revive seed we picked up went sticky. Oh well. It's always next time, I guess. Yeah, I want to get rid of you as soon as possible because of that rollout that I saw earlier. Okay. That's fine. I want the link moves to come apart. Alright. 10 more floors. We have been getting pretty lucky with the stair placements, I must admit. We've been getting some really good rooms, to say the least. Level up. It's nice to get a level up. Ella Kid, I believe I only have one of you. Let me double check. Yes, so I can take you with us. And if you're a higher level, that might mean you will evolve instantly to Electabuzz. Yeah, I can evolve this guy straight away. Perfect. Another escape orb. I know I shouldn't keep picking up escape orbs, but like escape orbs are useful. How's my belly looking? It's at 60. Might swap the gravel rocks, I don't need them. Get rid of Ampharos. Nope. How much money have we made so far? 1,000, not too bad. Gotta love the back-to-back traps. There's some pretty deviously placed traps at times. That's bad. Because there's another Ampharos coming up behind us. I can't move because I'm... I'm confused. Oh god. Just go right, Torchic. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Babysitting these mons have been the hardest part. Let's go. There are some thunderstones we could pick up in the next dungeon. Well, not the next dungeon, on the last floor here. Whoa, look at all these Tropius. So many of them spawned in. We don't need thunderstones really. So I'm wondering how much they sell for. Because if they sell for a decent buck, it might be worth just, you know, taking them and selling them to get closer to the goal that we need. Turn. We do need Tropius. Hopefully we have enough room to get Raikou. That's not good. We're turning that off straight away. Amount of power points. Gonna take a max elixir now. But yeah, this is one of my DM's favorite mons. Better take it before we run into any more sticky traps like that one. Oh, a non-stick cap. Nice. This is a useful item, to say the least. Basically, it means that you can't get your items go sticky. That's literally it. So if you just want to avoid having items get sticky in a dungeon, take that. Problem is, we need the friend bow on hand, so we kind of have to not use it as much as I want to, and we might as well keep it. Oh. Just to add to the collection, because I mean storage is like, what, unlimited in Kangaskhan's shop? Ah, also, since I was just thinking about it, I guess, in terms of the stream avatars, I am currently working on another wave of them, and I'm almost done. I only need like 1 or 2 more mons. What's gonna happen sooner or later. Tis a shame, but the iron thorns have finally gone sticky. But yeah, I've decided that this batch is going to have some large avatars. So I've been practicing, essentially. I'm gonna Raichu. Really want to Raichu. But I gotta get Pikachu first. I do have the Thunderstones to evolve it, but that's pretty much it. We need to switch that. How did we get Tropius stuck? Tropius, how did you get stuck? Come on. This is the downside of walking in such a large crowd. That apparently corners make no sense to the AI at times. Why did you do that? There's the stairs. Almost there. If we get these two out, we can get 2 more Evos, but... Alright. Before the stairs on this one, I have to save. Well, not really save, save state. Might as well eat the apple. No, thank you. I didn't realize Tropius was here. I actually only thought it was in Sky Tower, so I was expecting we'd get Tropius way later. But you know, no harm in getting it now. I'm gonna just look everywhere on the floor, see if we can find more Thunderstones. Might as well. Whoa, there was a lot of traps. Might as well use this eye drop seed, why not? What can I get rid of? Alright, there should only be like 3 Thunderstones, so... Alright, here we go. Let's see if we get any chances. This is Lightning Field, my domain. All those who enter, I show no mercy no matter what. My electric bolts. I will devastate you again. Unfortunately, I couldn't really do anything there. Okay. I think they've done enough damage, so I'm gonna get these two to back off. Because if they get the kill, I believe I don't get a chance of the recruit. So I need them to run away. He has been leered twice, so we'll switch to Slash. Alright. No dice there. I'll try a couple of times. But they are a size 1, so us having 2 other party members shouldn't cause any issues. Nope. I'm gonna keep trying one more time. Because the problem is that if we don't recruit this guy, we've got to do the dungeon, like, all over again. That's kind of why I want to try and recruit him. Oops, I start peck on. I better turn that off. Man, he just does not want to... Does not want to join our team. It should be at a 20% chance. Let me double check to be sure. Yeah, it should be a 21% chance of him joining. So, technically if we do this 5 times, he should join. Yeah, notice that, like, the same thing happens if you do the same moves. Interesting. Well, I can't have that. Goodness. Can't have, Tropies get the kill. Ugh. Raiko's being so stubborn. I just want the recruit. Alright, this is the last try and then we'll just give up. And we'll come back here when we're a higher level with a higher recruitment, because he just doesn't want to join us. Man's just stubbornly being like, access denied. Just let me recruit you, please. Nope. No recruitment. He just doesn't want to join us right now. But I will say we did get Tropius and another Ella kid, so we will do some Evos now. But yeah, that's a little disappointing that we couldn't get the recruit on our end. Alright, I guess we'll head over to the Fiery Fields, and then we'll swap over to left and do the North Wind area. Rossberry effect. Research has received that rossberries found in dungeons are usually unripe and colored green. When ripe, they turn a sky blue color. An unripened one is easier to eat, however, because it's not yet turned bitter. It is known to heal all burns. Vileplume are widely recognized for their massive flower. However, few dare to approach Vileplume because they scatter clouds of allergy-inducing pollen. Vileplume complain that they tire very easily because of the flower's weight makes their head heavy. Alrighty. Let's sell some items. Oh, no. Dang. The Thunderstones don't give any money. Joy Ribbon gives it 2,000. Wow, that's unfortunate. So there's really no point collecting the Evos. They only give you like 1 gold for it. So not worth it. Put all this stuff away. Gotta get stuff out though. Max Elixir. And apple. And 1 orange berry. And that should be it. Alright, we did make at least a little bit of money from just running through the dungeon, so that's not too bad. Alright, time to do some Evos. Because there are a handful that we can do. As you can see, we do now have a much more bulked out list. Can't do all of them, but we can do quite a few. Whoa, this place is bustling, isn't it? I've always liked the Nidoran sprites in this game, they're very cute. Look at him go. Look at him hop. He's on a mission. Nidoran male is undergoing changes. It evolved from Nidoran male to Nidorino. Alrighty. So we can evolve like another one into Nidorino. I believe I trained 2 of them. But at the moment we can't evolve any of them into the king or queen due to the fact that we just don't have the requirements. Okay, we need Growlithe now. Wow, their moveset's kind of bad, isn't it? But I guess even with it's a stone Evo too, so... Alright, off we go. Also, I did mention in the mini-stream that I was going to do this, but the cost for requesting for an avatar has been dropped down to 2 points. So it is much easier to ask for a particular mon to be made with priority at this current point. Just because there's a lot of them to go through, so I decided it would be best to lower that cost, considering people probably want to save up points for other things that are far more important. We will give an item, which is the Firestone. Growlithe evolved into Arcanine. Look at that big doggo. Oh, he has no animation, he just sits there. There are a couple of Pokemon that just sit there very still. I think Persian is another one that has no animation. They're on guard. Look how fluffy he is, though. Alright, Magnemite time. Ooh, this place is looking a lot fuller now. I remember this area used to be so empty when I played my regular playthrough. It was just only the original Magnemite there. It is very exciting to see some of the friend areas like really start to fill up. Magnemite evolved into Magneton. They have a really nice animation of walking animation. But that's another one we can mark down as done. Alright, I believe... Can't do all those. I think Goldeen was the next one I can do. Because of the ones I did pick up during my mini-stream, I haven't, like, trained any of them. Just so that I have something to do when I'm not streaming. And I haven't had any time since the mini-stream and I guess today. But it is exciting. That number is slowly growing just by us doing this big Evo thing. Evolved it from Goldeen to Seeking. Seeking's expression in this game is a little soul piercing, isn't it? There is no thoughts in that head of his. Alrighty. Those are done. The next one I believe we can do is Slugma. I believe it's this one in particular. No? Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe I haven't gotten Slugma ready. I think it's close to Evo, just by 2 levels. I think I couldn't get it to the high enough level. I believe I can evolve one of the Arons, though. Yeah, this one. Let's go evolve him. I believe it's this guy. Aron is such a pain to level up. It takes forever. Oh, by the ways. Yes, Cry? Give me 1 sec. Happy Yumineko Day. Ah, yes. Man, I miss listening to Yumineko music. I should get back to listening to some. Got some bangers in that track. Thanks for letting me know. Alrighty. Aron is probably going to be one of those mons I'm going to have to evolve like during get the EXP from a dungeon because it's going to take forever through Hydro. Aron to Larion. Or Lairon, I believe it is. Look at him go. Look at the unit. Alrighty, I can mark that as gotten. I believe it's just Meditite now. That's the last mon we can currently evolve. Yeah, it's this guy. This area is still rather empty. It's just these two, I believe. Hopefully we can get some more mons. I will update the tracker in just a moment. Can't wait till I have to compile all these evos. Luckily I'll know when it's evolving because it's just the same scene over and over again. Meditite to Medicham. He loses the ability to float, which is kind of the downside of that one. Alright, Meditite, where are you at? There we go. I think that's it for now. So now I can update the tracker, where we jump from 78 up to 87. Look at him hop. Off he goes. Alrighty. And this is not counting any of the Pokemon that we do have, like multiples of it are ready to evolve. Hopefully we get a chance to, you know what we have to do? We have to go do a dungeon with Wingull in it, you know? Since it's Yumineko Day, clearly we gotta catch a Yumineko. Do I have the area for Wingull is the question. I've seen Wingull. Okay, I don't believe I've got Shallow Beach yet. How much is Shallow Beach? 5,000. I can buy it now. I have just enough. Oh boy. This will put me back on terms of getting Southern Island, but you know what? It's worth it. We gotta get a Wingull. And also, I believe we have to get Serene C to unlock a bunch of maps as well. Oh, we're down to 1 page now. Getting close. Alright, let's go get that bird. Where's a good location to go get a Wingull? I'm using my handy dandy guide. We can actually get one in Fantasy Strait, which is a dungeon I need to do, so... let's head there straight away. The other 3 areas are really long dungeons, so Fantasy Strait might be the better option. Alright, so we need to go visit Fia first, because Fia is holding on to the friend bow. Take the friend bow. Go to Bew Plain. Talk to Lef. Give him the friend bow. Make Lef the leader. Alrighty. Now we can leave Medicham behind. And let's save the game since we've evolved a ton of Pokemon. We're almost to 100. I would be excited if we reach 100 soon. Alright, so we need to go to Fantasy Strait. And it's in the first 5 levels, so we'll try and grind a little bit and see if we can get ourselves a Wingull, shall we? Mime Jr. We also have to rescue the Pikachu that's here. Oops, switch that. Hey, let's go! We got a Yumineko! Perfect. There he is. Oh, I probably should explain to those who don't know, Yumineko stands for seagull in the Japanese. But it also is a bit of a joke thing too, because Yumineko can also stand for sea cat, because Yumi stands for sea, and Neko stands for cat. So it's a pun as well. I don't believe we need a shelter at all. Oops. There we go. Out of that confusion. Anyways, that was worth it. If we can get another one, that would be nice too, because we can start leveling it up to get to Pelipper. There are a good chunk of water types we can get here. And this is one of the shorter water dungeons. Alright, let's rescue that Pikachu. And let's continue the dungeon. I mean, we could technically leave, but I think there's some mons I would like to recruit while we're here. Plus, this is passively getting Left some levels, because he also needs to level up. I believe I need another tentacle. Okay, we don't need that tentacle, only need one, because we already got one last time. Ow! That hurt. Why has everything got supersonic in here? Gotta run around hobbling around. Bubble Beam is pretty handy though to have. Sleep Seed. The one downside about this dungeon is we've got to listen to Latis Cave's trumpets for a little while. Good old trumpets. As much as I'd like to stay here on these levels, we might as well get going. Also gonna say, I haven't seen another Wingull at all since we found the one that we just picked up. They can't be that rare of a spawn, can they? There's one. Uh-oh. It's been a while since I've seen one of these. It's a monster house. We've got to tell the other two to back off real quick. We could probably hit 2 Pokemon here. So stop running. There's 2 fossil Pokemons here. Neither of them joined me, unfortunately. It would be nice to have them join me. They probably have a lower recruitment rate. All 3 tentacles were like, hey, can we join your party? Oh, wow. What the hell? I didn't know there was more Mons here. Okay. Don't panic. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. This is tense. And the problem is this room is so big, so once I left it, I didn't realize there were more enemies. There we go. Actually, I could just leave now, can't I? I have an escape orb. I think it's a good time we flee. Let's just grab all the items in here. Let's take our extra encounters, shall we? So we got Wingull, we got Corsola, which finishes Corsola immediately, and we got another Tentacool. Perfect. And we also get 100, which is neat. I would say that's a job well done. Alright, I did say I was going to go to the desert region today. So it might be a good idea to go now while we're still left. Let my bro handle all those ground types. Alright, I'm gonna quickly look in my handy dandy guide to see how big... I don't think it's too big of a dungeon. Let's see. Desert region. It's 20 floors. Easy. I will give that, red gummy we just picked up, though, to Fia. Here you go. There you go, lady bro. Now, back to the adventure. Let's go dump our stuff. I don't believe we need surf for this dungeon. So we can put that away. Alright, we should be good to go. I don't think we got really much money in that dungeon, so we can hold on to it. No, we actually almost made 1,000 in that dungeon alone. Not bad. And we're gonna obviously have to get all our money back. Due to the fact we bought Shallow Beach. Which I'm not, like, not upset about because I did get some new recruits for it. Okay, over to the dungeon region. Southern Cave is another one that we need to go to, but it's a 50-floor dungeon, so... might be a little tricky, to say the least. Not dealing with Shedinjas, thank you very much. And there are a couple of rare Pokemon that we can only get in Southern Cave, but... Southern Cavern, I should say. And I do believe we have the friend area for most of them. Sandshrew because we only recently got that new area. But we do have to also keep an eye out for keys. Where's that? Another Sandshrew? Yeah, we could skip it. What else can we recruit here? Nosepass? I do not know. I don't know if I got the Echo Caves recently. I did, so... I think Baltoy might be the only thing I can't recruit here, so Trapinch, Nosepass, and Sandshrew I can. I don't believe we have Nosepass yet, so it might be worthwhile trying to snag one while we're here. Ooh, another escape orb. Thank you very much. Trapinch might be a nice one to get here because it's a higher level than the ones that you find in Silent Chasm. Oh my goodness, there's so many misses there. Might turn this on real quick. I do want to get 2 Sandshrew, but Nosepass is priority at the moment. Because that just finishes the line straight away. Because Probopass isn't a thing yet. I'm gonna say this weather is stinging me, goodness. Taking 5 damage. Nosepass only shows up on the first 6 floors too, which is a bit annoying. So it's gonna vanish after this floor. So many escape orbs. I used 1 escape orb, I get 3 back. There's a Nosepass at. I also have to remember I can walk on water, unlike Sandshrew, so I have to be careful. But I get to listen to this theme, which is quite nice. Shedinjas are annoying. The problem is they're going to be around for like a good chunk of the dungeon. Oh, they're on the top, the first 6 floors as well. Of course. Yeah, we'll take you. Hello there, Buff Baby. Good to see ya. We're doing a Recruit Them All challenge at the moment. Hope you are doing well. It's been a while. How have you been? I think I've been doing pretty well. if it's been a little while, I can do my best to try and update you on a couple of things. I started playing this game and stopped, lol. That's totally fine. You can just watch me play it instead. Alright, unfortunately Nose Pass is gone, so we'll try and go for another Trapinch then. Because I think we can't get Baltoy still. But, how many Pokemon are there to recruit to the game? So if you look down at the bottom of my stream, you'll see a little well, not percentage, a fraction of how many Mons I've gotten so far. Compared to, I guess the final result. So the number is a bit buffed up due to the fact that I am indeed have to catch every single unknown. So that does add to it. I will show the tracker, just real quick. There it is on screen. Blue is what we've gotten, red is we got duplicates, and green is we have triple. Oh, a gold ribbon. You guys obviously didn't see that, but I picked up a gold ribbon, which means 2,000 gold straight in the bank. Stamina band. That's pretty good. But yeah, this is part of the Alchemists Rescue Team Coalition. That's kind of what I'm doing this for, because there's a couple of us who are also playing this game. But I wanted to do the extra challenge of a completionist living dex of every Mon in the game. So as of now, we do have the friend bow on hand. So it's a matter of just getting enough levels. Alright, that's the last Trapinch we need. So if we can get all three of these Mons back safely, that will finish those lines, and it will just be a matter of me evolving them. But of other things that have happened recently, I am working on another project, which is me making some new avatars. So I am working on some Mystery Dungeon avatars because the ones I found in the shop, I guess you could say, were not really that high quality, and also they were missing Gen 4. So I am doing a very slow project where I'm just releasing waves of 10 Mons at a time. If you have points, you can actually put points up using !avatar, and you can basically give me a suggestion of what Mon you want me to do with priority. It costs 2 points, and that's another thing I should mention if you haven't been here for a little while, is that the point system has been changed over to mix 'em up. So if you haven't been here for quite a while, you probably will have no points on hand. But you can get... Yeah, unfortunately I did I put out a notice of a 2-week notice of, I guess the best way to describe it is like, oh, we'll be changing to another system, so please use up all your stream avatar points. The sand is killing me, literally. I can see you've been timed out. I can only use 2 of these, yeah. So the baby ones are basically the ones you get for free. The only way you can really get points is, probably the best way to describe it would be to challenge me in a duel if you have a couple of points to spare. Win a battle royale against the bots and myself. Or catch the star that occasionally spawns. There are so many self-destruct traps. Oh my god. I'm just dying from self-destruct traps. There was 3 of them on this floor. Wow, that was 700 damage. Left was out for blood there. Okay, let's you want to do a battle royale. I don't think you can do it. I think it's a moderator has to do it, but I can send you guys to do it if you give me a second. The travel orb. Alright. I might eat one of the orange berries because I'm kind of sick of being on so little health. But yeah, with the duel, you do have to have money for the duel. I've been thinking of making it that it doesn't require money for the duel. So that people can just try and fight against me to get some extra coinage, because I have a ton of points that are just sitting unused because I don't need them. Alrighty, Rayban, who's I think lurking at the moment, won. So they get 50 points. I think they are just casually lurking at the moment. Almost, yeah. I have been considering making the battle royales a little bit more frequent, but I'll have to consider it, because, yeah. I also want to increase the star showing up. That's another gold ribbon. Perfect. I will take all the gold ribbons. That's 4,000 gold straight up. But the downside is I haven't seen a single key. I kind of need keys. That's why I came here. I know it's cool and all to get these extra mons, but this is what I came here for, was to get keys. Well, I have so many orbs. Okay, can I recruit Baltoy at this point? Let me double check. You made all the Pokemon ones, that's awesome. Oh, well, not the ones that are on the Steam Workshop, those are old ones. The ones that are here, that you can see in the actual collection behind the Tamagotchi ones I also made. Yeah, those ones I made. And that's the current project that's ongoing. That's what the avatar point thing is. It's just to encourage me if you're like, oh, I see you haven't done this Pokemon and I really want this Pokemon to be done. That's kind of what that is. But, yeah, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones that are currently available are just the ones I'm working on. They are... Of the ones that are released, they either A, have a shiny form. If they have an alternate form, like an Alolan form, because I think I did Sandshrew and Sandslash, I gave them Alolan colors, as well as an Alolan shiny colors. But yeah, I do want to definitely go a bit more than that at some point in the future. But I just want to keep it basic, just have that and the shiny colors. Eventually they'll have gear and stuff, but I probably will do the gear way, way later on. And it won't be anything special, it will just be like little items following them around, and which can be easily implemented at some point. Wow, he only had 78 HP, I didn't expect that. We can swap that. But yeah, I think that's kind of the big things we've been doing. We're currently playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and we're also working through Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, but I have been thinking about adding another game to the list at some point. I just haven't decided which game. Because, I mean, there is Echoes of Wisdom that just came out recently. And it would be nice to branch off from just Pokemon stuff. Scanner Orb. Yeah, I'll use this. Why not? I'm not going to pick it up, so... Let's see if there's any items... I shouldn't have got so close. Okay, Okay, thank goodness the stairs are like right here. That was a misplay on my part. I'm out of moves. But I'm almost out of the dungeon, so I don't want to use the max elixir. But my goodness, sandstorm happens so frequently. Also, this game lied to me. Where are all the keys at? I didn't find a single key here. I feel like I would have had a better chance of finding keys in Solar. Oh boy. Alright, last floor. Maybe there's keys here. Well, at least there's no sandstorm, so I can go and grab stuff. Well, I guess one benefit is that I found a lot of money. My belly's almost empty, but I think I should be okay. Another gold ribbon. Okay, I definitely made a good decision to stay here. We got 6,000 gold immediately. So that should be enough for us to buy Southern Island soon. I know, even I'm kind of shocked how lucky I am with that. And also there's been quite a lot of, I guess, money in the dungeon itself, I've noticed. Like, I've found quite a bit of money just walking around in this dungeon. I know where the stairs are, so I don't have to worry about that. Hello, keys, where are you? Okay, at least the sand shrew is okay. This is a big floor. I have a feeling I'm not going to find a key. Lurk gonna lurk. I'm gonna start getting ready for my own stream. Nice to chat and catching up. No worries. And I mean, if you lurk for just a little while, you can get maybe a point or two. I believe it's 2 points per hour. But hopefully you can drop by some other time. Once I get the duel function set up, then we might be able to do something where people can just duel me to see if they can get a bit of cash off me. But it is a risk, but that's what you gotta do. Anyways, we can mark off that we got the 3 Trapinch that we needed, and we also got the 2 Sandshrew that we needed. So where is Sandshrew? It is after Pikachu. Little sad that there were not a single key, because apparently this is the dungeon that they said that, oh, there is keys here. But yeah, I think we'll just have to go back to Solar at some point. But before I go back to Solar, I want to get that quest done. Okay. Let me just check something about Sandshrew real quick. Okay, one of them can evolve immediately, so let's evolve one straight away. Gotta get Nux's favorite Pokemon. Let's also empty our bag while we're here. So 2,000. 2,000. 2,000. I could technically sell the stamina band as well. But let me see. Yeah, I think I want to hold on to it because it'll be useful later on. All these escape orbs. Gotta get more apples out. More orange berries out too. So I've used up all of that. Get 2 apples and 2 oranges. And then we'll see if we can buy a huge apple from Keck. Because we essentially have enough money to, like... Yeah, I do want to buy another Reviver Seed. We had extra money in the bank as well, so we've got 9,000 almost just now. So if we get... Should be enough. Just enough. Alright, that should start the next cycle of a thing that will be happening. Alright. Was a little touch and go. We almost didn't have enough money, but that's fine. Oops. Evolved from Sandshrew to Sandslash, aka Nux's favorite Pokemon. So now we can actually mark off that we both have a Sandshrew and a Sandslash straight away. Oh, there's a star floating. Nice. Alright. Where do I want to go? I might go back to... Is there anything I can do in Solar Cave, really? Of things to do? 'Cause I do need that... Yeah, I might go back to Solar Cave with Fear for a little while. Plus, we need to wait for that check as well. So first thing we want to do... Just go back to Lef. Problem is, Lef is the only one who can do water walking, so I'm just like, should I take him with me? Because there are items we can pick up, so I think I'll let Lef do the quest. We'll go to Solar Cave. Right. Before we go there, I'm going to save the game and we're going to put in a Wonder Mail. Because there is a Wonder Mail that we can do that will get us the Blue Rescue Team Mon. So this is going to take a little while, but I'm just going to reset the game real quick. We'll do this one, and then it's only Porygon 2 and Lapras are the last 2 that we need to do. We did Minun and we done Magikarp. So we just need to do... So you go Wonder Mail. And we're going to type it up. This is going to take a little while, but... Or... Exclamation... Or question mark... 1... CW MX question R8 exclamation RM question Y 6H question 6Y dash and then question W. That should be correct. Perfect. So now this will give us a quest to do in Solar Cave. Which is this one. I was attacked. Which, as you can see here, I was done in, yeah, Apom. I get a stamina badge for it, band for it too, which is neat. Alright. Off to Solar Cave, hopefully to get some keys. And another thing we can get here too is that there are some locked rooms. I don't think we'll be able to open them, but there is one water area that we can just grab a free link cable because whenever you get the things there, they just automatically become link cables. And we do need a couple of link cables, so I'll take every extra link cable that we can. Spoink. I don't believe I have Spoink. I do not. In fact, I'm pretty sure all three of these Pokemon that are surrounding me I don't have. Okay, so if the link move goes off, that means the Pokemon didn't join us. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. There's quite a good handful of Psychic types that we need here. So I am totally down for doing this. Abra would be a really good one to grab too. Oh, I better turn that off. We don't want that going off every so often. Beldum. I technically need Beldum. I was hoping for a new Pokemon, but I'll take a third Beldum. And I believe this Beldum is... what level are you? 30, so this one should evolve, I think, straight away. Yeah, so we can get Metang straight away. Alright. We have no need to fluff around here. I guess we just gotta get going. Just gotta hope that we find some keys. Oh, and any extra money on the way is always helpful too. But man, there is something I can, I guess, talk about a little bit. Is, during the mini-stream I couldn't really talk about it because it was a mini-stream and there was a good chance people wouldn't really catch the stream if they weren't interested. So, there was a, we had a D&D session with my other D&D group, which apparently is not going to happen for a little while because our DM is going to PAX. I wish I could go to PAX. I've been before, but I wish I could go again. Maybe next year I'll go. But he's heading to PAX this year, as well as I believe the Alchemist is also heading, so... Turns out also my sister's heading. I only found that out recently. But I'll try not to get too distracted. There are a couple things we need to talk about here. So... during our D&D stream that we had a pretty intense stream by all accounts, due to just the wild nature of what happened. I'll try and do my best to give context. But we're basically in a giant underwater dungeon, which is really, really dangerous. And we had an inkling that this rival party that we have been encountered at points in our story was also going to be in said dungeon. We just didn't know when we were going to run into them. And it turns out because we found this secret door, we accidentally ran into them early. And our DM had actually hinted for us to leave, but we were so worried about, like, you know, missing out the opportunity to catch up to them if we left. So we decided to stay behind, and we accidentally ended up running into them earlier than we were supposed to. When we ran into them, they were not in a good mood, to say the very least. They were tired, exhausted, they were injured. The dungeon we're also in has this sort of crystal growing everywhere called Ruidium. And Ruidium, basically, if you get it on you, it basically gives you a rash and a point of exhaustion. So, and it's showing that, like, having it can tend to turn people pretty, you know, grouchy, essentially. So, they were already not in a good mood. And they ended up running into us. And they also had the MacGuffin that I gave to them at some point, which was for other reasons, but that's not important at the current moment. We won't use this key here, we'll keep it for later. But we ran into them, and they were immediately hostile, and they started to blame us for them taking additional damage, whilst we were also in the dungeon. They were like telling us, oh, it's because of you guys that you're messing up, as we were being told. And because of that, you're doing more harm being here than helping us leave the dungeon. But obviously our party's like, no, we were also asked by the guy that we're supposed to rescue to come here too. We can't just, you know, we can't just leave. That's why we're here for. So we tried to negotiate. I was like, look, we're both on the same side. We're trying to do the same thing. And they were like, well, if you are, you're doing a pretty bad job at it. So I was like, oh boy. They are really not listening to us, are they? But our other party members tried to convince them, and then some of our party members did the opposite and were probably annoying them. More than, like, helping. And at some point our sorcerer just got so annoyed and he was like, alright, that's it. You guys can seriously F off. We are doing our thing. Let us do our thing. Stop annoying us, sort of thing. And that unfortunately basically started the hostility. And they immediately were like, alright, then I guess we're gonna have to fight. Which, you know, not great. Because I even said that I was like, well, they do have the big MacGuffin amulet. It's probably going to be dangerous to fight them, but, you know, we'll see how we can do. Immediately their leader, who was the most hostile to us, immediately attacks us with said amulet and does a buttload of damage to us, to the point where it nearly KOs 3 of us. And it's at this point that we're like, oh, we have made a terrible mistake staying here. Like, they were not kidding. They are out for blood. Hello, hello. I heard there was a fight. This is talking about my D&D session. I was trying to give some backstory on this really dangerous fight that happened, essentially. But, yeah, so the fight started, and it nearly knocked us out, and it was at a point where we were like, I think we have to run. Like, we are not going to live if we stay here and fight them. They clearly have the advantage, and they're like, we don't want to kill them, but they are totally down for killing us, essentially. And it only takes like 3 rounds, and we immediately are like completely on the back foot at this point. Like, can't do anything whatsoever. Some of our party members got grappled, some of us are down, and it's at this point our sorcerer was like, okay, I'm going to go down with this ship. You guys escape and I will take him out with me. Sort of thing. That was what his thought process became. And this is where it gets crazy. So you did jump in at a good time, Cryo. So for those who've played D&D, you probably are somewhat aware of an item called the Deck of Many Things, which is a very powerful item that has a bunch of cards, good and bad. There's also a more obscure one called the Deck of Many More Things, which is a less severe version of the Deck of Many Things, but it has like way more cards. I believe it has like 44 cards as opposed to like the 15 or so that the Deck of Many Things have. Ow! That did so much damage! I'm busy telling my story here. So our goblin got his hands on both of these decks at some point, and he decided that the smartest thing would be to do is mix them together. The Deck of Many Things actually belonged to someone else, but he got teleported to the donjon where we need to use the Wish, which is in, you know, the Deck of Many Things, to rescue him. So the cards ended up in the goblin's hands, and he's been pulling cards absent-mindedly every so often, which is really, really dangerous. But he was grappled at the time, so our sorcerer literally just walked up to him. That clay doll stole my link cable. He walked up to the goblin, and he just took the, he just took it off him, because he couldn't do anything because he was grappled. And our DM's like, okay, are you gonna draw cards from this deck? And our sorcerer's like, yes, I am. And he's like, okay, so how many cards are you gonna pull? And our sorcerer looks looks our DM in the eye and he goes, I would like to draw 10 cards. To which, you know, everybody on the table's like, oh my god, no, sort of thing. Because nobody has drawn more than 4 cards, and the last time we drew 4 cards, it resulted in a party member of ours dying. I'm not kidding. So we were like, oh my god, he legitimately is ready to go out. Like... And at this point, our rival party has no idea what's about to happen, because there's an exit point, and they're like, alright, we're giving you an extra chance, you know, leave if you value your life, sort of thing. So our sorcerer quietly tells us that, oh, I'm gonna do this, sort of thing. And we're like, okay. I think we can trust you on doing it, but are you absolutely sure? And he's like, yeah, if I go out in a blaze of glory, it's fine. So the rest of us start to retreat, and the rival party considers this as a, oh, they're leaving. And because this is the end of the dungeon, so I'll just wait here for a moment. Because he considers this a leaving thing, the rival party puts down their weapons, but they're readying an action to attack us the moment we try to, you know, retaliate. And they wait for us to leave. As soon as all of us left, the sorcerer, who was staying behind a bit, then started drawing the cards. And I kid you not, this was like watching a train wreck in slow motion. That's how it felt. It was very scary, to say the very least. Because we were just sitting there watching this happen, and we're like, oh my god, sort of thing. So I wrote down, a friend of mine wrote down what happened, and then I wrote down later what happened, so I'm going to tell you exactly card for card what happened. So first card he pulled aged him by 1 year. It was a 1d10 and he rolled a 1, so that was probably the best number he could have gotten for that card. Second card, he became more nimble. We're not sure if that's permanent or if that's just a temporary buff. Third card, he got an attuned ring, which attuned immediately to him and basically gives him free movement. So he's not hindered by rough terrain, and he does not hindered by spells that would slow him down, which is pretty useful. And then the fourth card pulled, and when the fourth card pulled, it was the Avatar of Death who showed up. He just shows up, points at our sorcerer, says, this fight is between you and me, one-on-one. If anyone else, he was talking to the rival party and the rest of us, gets involved, another Avatar of Death will show up and you'll have to fight that avatar on your own. So we were just like, oh god, because our sorcerer was on 14 HP after, you know, getting hit by the rival party, so we thought he was gonna die. He lives and wins the fight. Which I assume is simply because the avatar spawned with the same amount of HP as him. But he miraculously wins because he had resistance to necrotic and was able to survive one of the hits and beats the Avatar of Death. And then he keeps drawing because he still had like 6 more cards to go at this point, because you have to keep going no matter what happens until you either die or the cards finish drawing. 5th card gave him a strength buff. 6th card actually was a card that says, hey, do you want to stop pulling cards? Which he said no. 7th card he pulled gave him an elemental resistance, which he chose acid because he didn't know like what it meant. 8th card spawned a baby dragon, which died immediately from water pressure. And then the 9th card resulted in him being pulled out of the voice call that we're in the Discord. 10th card was basically just a wisdom upgrade, so I'll just mention that. But he got pulled out of the voice call into a different voice call, like a Whispers voice call, while the rest of us sat in the Discord waiting. And it was at this point that I was thinking about it, and I was like, what if this is the Wish card? What if he pulled Wish, and that's why he's being taken out of the call, you know what I mean? Because, dang, this sounds so lucky. Yeah, he pulled 8 good cards. He rolled really badly at the beginning, so he says it was a balance. Alright, I need to also mark down that I picked up some mons. I'll do that whilst I'm talking. So, he was gone for like 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, and we were just sort of sitting there just like, okay, I wonder what's going to happen, sort of thing. Because we're just sitting there, you know, not doing anything. And then he comes back, and our DM then explains what we see. He doesn't explain what the wishes are straight away. He explains to us what we see first. We can't hear any of this because we're on the other side of the rift exit. But we watch as our sorcerer pulls this card. All of a sudden, a compass appears in his hand, a celestial compass. Then, the goblin's dead brother, who was killed by a devil contract that we were trying to beat the one who set the contract, suddenly appears next to our sorcerer, alive and well, so suddenly revived and brought back from the dead. And then finally, the rival party, who's been standing there watching this all happen, wondering what's going on, they all stop. They all stand still. Their faces go completely blank. The ruidium crystals on their skin heals. And then all of a sudden they start shrinking until they are nothing but a speck, and they vanish. They leave behind all their clothes, all their weapons, all their items, all their money, and most importantly, the amulet. And then the fight is over. And we were standing there like, what just happened? And we went and retrieved all their stuff as well as the amulet, which was really important. And we were just sitting there so dumbfounded because, like, what just happened? What was that? Turns out the first wish was to get a compass to find the donjon to rescue our party member who got trapped. The second wish was to revive the goblin's brother. The third wish was to modify the rival team's memory, make him forget about the journey, make him forget about the amulet and anybody tied to it, including the trapped one, make them forget about us, and then send them back all the way to Wildheart, which is the first area in the entire campaign. So our sorcerer essentially did a factory reset on the rival team. So without killing them, they're now naked all the way back at the beginning of the entire campaign, thousands of kilometers away from where we are, with no memory of any of the events that happened in the last year. So even if they somehow managed to come back to us, it would take us 6 months in-game messing around in that dungeon for them to catch up to us. He's effectively written them out of the story. So you can see why there was a very crazy session on that D&D session. Because not only did we not kill that rival team, we basically sent them back and we were able to get the amulet. And since the reason they joined us on this journey was because they saw us and we both found the amulet in the first place. Now that the amulet's here, they'll never find the amulet back there. So there's no reason for them to go on the journey. And then our DM's like, yeah, I'm going to pack. So you're not going to find out what happens in about 2 weeks. But yeah, we ended with my character swimming up, grabbing the amulet, looking the sorcerer in the eye and being like, what happened? What the hell was that? And he's like, I will explain. And then that's where we ended. That person is a miracle sorcerer? Pretty much. He basically saved the campaign in that area and has removed an entire, like, threat. Because the rival team, I believe by your actions, can choose to join you, like join forces with you or go against you. And unfortunately, our goblin is such a chaotic, evil person that there's no way they would have joined us. But yeah. Ah, here we go. The next morning. No, morning, but only by time. A time so early in the morning that everyone is still in bed. Including me. Apparently, Left just switched places with me at some point. What is this? What is happening outside? The sound! Something's coming closer. What was that? What just happened? Something huge flew by at an incredible speed. Seemed to be going towards the mountain range in the north. Still Still sleepy though. It's still early. Maybe I can catch on a little more sleep. I'm sure I'll be fine. Several hours later. Hey! Hey, Fia! Fia, wake up! Come on, wake up! Ugh. Fia, are you awake? There was some sort of commotion down at the square. Let's take a look. Look, Fia, everyone's gathered around. I do not deserve this! I am outraged! What's up, everyone? Up! 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 How could it be up, I ask you? My beautiful shop, my fine wares were stolen from me. Many, many TMs are simply gone, spirited away. Dark clouds fill my heart. My bank wasn't hit, but these are frightening times. Is the storage okay? No problem. Nothing gets stolen from under my eye. This mum is not about to make a stupid mistake like that. You're insinuating that we were robbed for being careless? Now wait. Tell me, Kecleon, you saw this thief? No, not very clearly, I didn't. When I saw it, it had already taken off. Taken off? You mean it flew away? Yes. It flew off in yonder direction, yes. At tremendous speed, too. Yonder direction. That would be the northern range. It's impossible to determine what the thief is, so we'll need to investigate this matter properly. Yes, I beg for justice. My business faces ruination. Fia, want to look into this? Fia's team took on the case of pursuing the burglar that struck Kecleon's shop, the burglar's alleged getaway spot. The northern range is now open for investigation. Alrighty, it's time to head to the northern range. So we'll quickly switch with, we'll go pick up Fia, so Fia is joining us on this journey. Let me see, I believe there's a couple of Pokemon we can recruit. This is an important quest we need to do. My guess it was Dugtrio again. Man, world's fastest Dugtrio. It's like the Slowpoke in, the Isle of Armor DLC. Okay, so there are not many Pokemon we can recruit in this dungeon, to be honest. Judging by looking at it. Do I need Spinarak? No. Wow, it's only like one Pokemon I think I need. No, I don't need that one either. Yep, it will just be me and Left going in here. Those weren't slow at all, yeah. Yep. There's only one Pokemon that we can recruit in this whole dungeon. It's right near the bottom. Oh, I guess top. This is a... Alright. So, we can focus on cleaning up our inventory. Put that link cable away. I don't think we need a key. That can stay. Alright. Fine with money. Actually, can we buy another revive seed? I know this is spending money, but I kind of want to have extra revive seeds on hand. Can put some away, even. Because I got pretty low on revive seeds. I don't think I have any in storage left. So I need to grab another apple. And we need to get, since... we'll get a power band for Left. We'll switch the power band with him, because he is currently holding the friend bow. And we'll give the friend bow over to Fia. Alright. And I guess we'll head straight to Northern Range. But yeah, this is the start of a small quest line that we need to get done. Once we get this quest line done, it will actually start opening up some other quests, and as well as other dungeons. Including the most important dungeon that I didn't realize was locked behind it. Joyous Tower, which, when we get to Joyous Tower, there's a good chance it's going to be taking an entire stream to do. Anyways, there's very little for us to recruit here. Everything here is pretty much fully evolved. So this is more just me and Left getting some levels, essentially. We got to get all the way down to floor 20 just to see the one Pokemon that we could possibly recruit. Because I actually went and recruited all these Pokemon in earlier levels. No! Ooh. I forgot these guys have attract. Ah! Okay. Thankfully Left is very high level, so he should be fine. I'm just gonna catch up with him somehow. There we go. But yeah, seeing the Jumpluff sprites reminds me that the Jumpluff are no longer in Pokemon Square. Kind of sucks, but they have to go on their little journey. They're always on the wind. But this quest opens up 2 more recruits. And this also doesn't open until we it doesn't open up until we get Southern Islands. Thankfully, we'll only probably need to come to this place like this one time, and then that's it. We legit don't need to come back here ever again. Because the only Pokemon that we can catch here can be, like, obtained in other locations. I wonder what determines how much money is picked up on those Pokies. Because I picked up one which was like 4 and the other one was like 200. Very vast difference between the two. Yeah. It's probably why I don't remember this dungeon too much, because there's really not much you can really get here. Do I want to recruit this guy, though? I do have 2 Spinarak, but I want to see if this one evolves straight away. Because if it does, that saves us time. Let me see. Yeah, this one evolves straight away, so we'll keep this guy and then we can get rid of one of the other Spinaraks. I'm gonna evolve this one straight into Ariados. Hoot Hoot is no longer here, so we don't worry about that. We'll just keep this one Spinarak. We did see, like, what, 1 Hoot Hoot just on the floor, so... Plus we need to keep room for, getting the one Pokemon that we are here for. Hey, nice! The, Pokemon community thing's been quite kind to me today. Managed to get quite a few Mons. Well, Mount Freeze music, but I guess that makes sense seeing this, this dungeon is, a big mountain range, apparently. But yeah, everything here is pretty fully evolved, like, there's no, like, mid-evolutions, it's just, they're just fully evolved. Like, there's even a chance we might see Togetic here. But, Togepi itself is, like, totally not available here. That is one thing we're gonna have to get, deal with, is the fact that there is a lot of Mons just locked to Joyous Tower. One of them I am kind of afraid for when we have to do it. X-ray specs, so I'm gonna take that. And it's kind of a big reason why I asked our community over on the Holo if anybody was, like, sort of distant, you know, a good distance ahead. Just in case, because there could be a chance that I might need someone to help me if I do die or anything like that in Joyous Tower. But I probably want to try and get a fully evolved Mon. I have heard Alakazam is a really good one to have because Alakazam, I think, automatically gets teleport, and you can use that as a means to just zip around the dungeon without wasting Belly, because Belly is a huge thing. Thankfully, you can go into Joyous Tower with actual items, so you don't have to worry about, like, not having any items. Purity Forest, on the other hand, you do need to go in without items or money. So that is the one downside on that one. Whoopsie, I didn't realize there was a Pokemon all the way in the other room. Left you be leader for now. Oh wait, Fear's probably on... Is Fear on Flea? No. They just decided to go that way. Okay. This is the good thing about having two very strong Pokemon on the team. Is that they can tag team. And we don't have to worry about our little spider getting hurt. There's always someone with him. Alright. Might as well drink that. Oranberry. You can hold on to it just in case. Never know if the spider needs it. There's so many Pokemon, I think, in my, over in the rescue, like, base team, which has, like, items just held. Brick Break, huh? Guess we got a peck. We're getting 300 or so experience. How are we doing on terms of level up? 43,000, 32,000, so... Both of them are getting to a point where it's quite a ways away before we evolve. Oops, sandstorm. Oh no, and it's a dungeon like floor like this where there's a lot of rooms. These rooms are the worst because if you make a mistake, you're just stuck trying to run around looking for the room. Kind of have to go systematically. Thankfully, it's not like poison where you can't recover HP. I think we'll go down first. Luckily, it seems a lot of these branching rooms are just that. Rooms. Perfect. Almost there. Roar. Roar is not that useful. But it makes money, so that's the more important part. Alrighty. I'm getting rid of that Fearow because I know Fearow has a tendency to have Fury attack. Blast Seed, Raspberry. A lot of berries here. Probably gonna run into the snow condition at some point. How's my belly looking? That is something I should mention. In the mini stream, I also got Fear's IQ up to get, I believe it's Energy Saver. So Fear doesn't lose belly as much, but at the cost of switching it with non-sleeper. And I felt like having something that prevents belly going down is a bit better than non-sleeper. Okay. At least our Spinnerack friend has, Fury Swipe. What moves do you actually have, Spinnerack? It's not bad, the moveset for the spider. Racket Band, don't need that. You little... Trying to throw it through the wall at my bro? Die. Alright. Where haven't I been? Down at the very bottom here, I think. No, that's just a loop. Oh wow, is it really? Yeah, it's the last room. Ah, that always sucks. It always sucks when you're like the last room. Also, is it just me, or is there two cryo walking around? And I don't mean just like, you know, two cryo, I mean two identical cryos walking around down there. I was wondering what was going on there. I was like, I assume you are both the different cryos and one of them's decided to dress up as the other. Let's just peck. Did Zatu just spawn out of nowhere? Yeah. I mean, if you look at... Yeah, I have Purple Feet and a Wand. I heard the name of me and my copy. What's up? I was just looking down and I noticed that there is literally two of you. And it's not like, oh, one of them's slightly different. You both are identical. That's why it threw me off for a moment. Oh. No, Spinnerack! Stop! Spinnerack, come back. Okay, there we go. That got a bit scary. It's like losing a child in the mall. I'm just like, no, come back, where are you? This goes all this water. Too many twisty corridors. Oh, there's the stairs. There's a knockdown. Alright, we're at floor 20, so there's a chance that we can find something here. How's that better? I got you. Also, no shade, Crow. Have fun. Just fun. I have a Metal Overlord quote in my head for a week now. We have Cryo and Shiny Cryo. But which one's the shiny? Oh, there's a Togetic. I call it Togetic. I know it's supposed to be Togetic, like angelic, but I don't know. It doesn't sound right. Alright. So the one Pokemon we can technically recruit here is Seviper. You know, the bird Pokemon, Seviper. What really it's said like just like that. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, there's no shade. It was just like a neat observation on my point when I looked down and saw two cryos. So I was like, whoa. I still can't believe there's two cryos. That's the bit that is mind-boggling in a way. Yes, I remember this. The Togetic is probably right. It feels wrong. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like angelic. So, Togetic. But I prefer Togetic. Like Togepi. So Togetic. That's my thought process. But, you know. Also, I am apparently getting dizzy with hunger. I probably should eat. We still have 9 more floors to go. Ow! My feet! Stepped on a trap. My poor toes. A lot of these big rooms. No wonder the thief was able to get away for so long. It's like a maze in here. And then evolves into Togekiss. So that's why I'm like Togetic rather than Togetic. Not falling for that. But, you know, I'm no stranger to mispronouncing names. I play Monster Hunter. If you're part of Monster Hunter, you probably have heard those things. Is it Lagiacrus or Lagiacrus? Is it Zinaga or Zinoga? Oh, there's the stairs. How do we get to them, though? Tigrex or Tigrex? That's another one. Like, is it tea as in, like, the drink? Or is it tie like a bow tie? Because it looks like a tiger, right? It's based off a tiger. But Tigrex doesn't sound right. Tigrex sounds a little bit better. But it's one of those things where nobody really has a concrete answer, essentially. And then you can do the my method is where I just say the name completely wrong. Where there's like, I believe there's a spider creature called Nursula, and I just call it Niskelia because it's funny. Like a skeleton. It looks a bit skeleton-like, so it's like a skeleton spider. Niskelia. It's totally wrong, and my dad constantly corrects me on it, but you know. Who are you? I see, you're trying to get your TMs back. But nobody can stop me. I am the Eon Pokemon Latios. If you really want your TMs back, you'll have to take them from me. We can do this all day, Latios. You come over here and fight me. Please let me go. I have to go. There's somewhere I have to go. If I don't hurry, my little sister. What do they need the TMs for? Well, you're about to find out. Look, he's waking up. Where? This is Pokemon Square. You fainted in Northern Range, so we brought you back here. You! How dare you steal my fine selection of quality merchandise! You had better be prepared for harsh justice. Now wait. There must be a good reason for this. We should at least hear that. That's right. I have to get my sister. This wound. You're injured. You can't fly for now. Tell us, how do you justify what you've done? I have a younger sister. Her name's Latias. Latias crashed somewhere in the Pitfall Valley. What? Pitfall Valley? What is that? What is the Pitfall Valley? It's near the Northern Range. They say that anyone so unlucky to fall into the Pitfall Valley will never again emerge. Latias and I were flying over the Northern Range when suddenly what appeared to be a meteorite struck Latias on the wing. Her wing shattered by the blow. Latias tumbled down into the depths of the Pitfall Valley. A meteorite? Fia, Do you think maybe it's a chunk of the blown up meteorite? I went to Pitfall Valley in hopes of rescuing my sister, but I made little headway. I wasn't up to the task. So that drove you to steal technical machines? Yes, I intended to make amends after I saved my sister. But that doesn't mean I can get away with thievery. It was wrong, and I'm sorry. Oh my. It is not a problem at all. For a reason so compelling, it can't be helped. However, even if you were to plumb the depths of Pitfall Valley, what would you do then? The nether regions of the Pitfall Valley are a void. You will be wandering forever, neither falling nor living. What then? So much time has passed since my sister crashed. Latis hasn't been able to climb out of the depths. She's all alone down there. Even if I ended up like her, unable to escape, 2 would be better than 1. Latis wouldn't have to be so alone. How foolish. Do you think Latis wishes for that? But it's a place you can't escape, isn't it? I don't see how we could do a rescue in a place like that. No. There is but one possible way. You can? How? You already have the means in your possession. The teleport gem. Use that. The teleport gem? The one we used up to get to the sky where Rayquaza lived. But it got broken in the falling star's explosion. While it is unlikely to carry you to the sky again, it should be able to carry you a shorter distance. If you were able to use the teleport gem from deep within the Pitfall Valley. That's it! If we did that, we could escape with Latis. Fia, this is the rescue that only we can do. Let's go rescue Latis. Fia gained access to the Pitfall Valley. Yes, the little sister card, though. That's gotta be really terrifying, being your sibling falls into a pit that basically you can't get out of. What a terrifying thought. But before we go rescue Latis, there is one thing we need to do, is we need to go over to the spinner rack that we just picked up in our travels. Okay. Here's the level 34 one. Now we little spider. Look at him go. Don't worry, I don't like spiders myself, but I don't know, Spinnerack's okay. He's only got 6 legs, so it's fine. Alright, let's put some of this stuff. Tiny spider, yeah. You go num. You got places to be. Alright, I think I'll sell Brick Break as well. We've picked up Brick Break. Joltik is his best spider. Is it a spider though? Isn't it a tick rather than a spider? It's when it evolves to Gavantula that it is considered a spider. But I do agree still. If it is in the category of spider, I think Joltik's very cute. I like Joltik. And Gavantula is also a very cute spider too. Which, you know. Still not a fan of spiders, but, you know, fantasy spiders are okay. If they don't look too spider-like, it's alright. Anyways, it's time to make this little spider into big spider. I mean, yes, mainly because I don't want to think of it as a tick. I know, it's a bit sad. Ticks aren't terribly pretty creatures either. Evolved from Spinnerack to Ariados. Now it's Big Spider. Though I also like Spinnerack a little bit just because of the lore behind Spinnerack, because Spinnerack is actually the winner of a Pokemon designing contest back in the day. A young kid in Japan drew Spinnerack, and it won a contest and became the actual Pokemon that So it's just like, you know, nice lore to it as well. But we do have Ariados, so that actually checks off another mon. At least spiders serve a purpose. The only good ticks do is spread diseases and possum and chicken food. Yeah, and not to mention, Australia has this thing. I'm not too sure if it's as prevalent in other places in the world, but we have this issue where we have things known as paralysis ticks, and it is a very, very bad situation with paralysis ticks. So, paralysis ticks can be found in the bushlands around here, and they will latch onto animals and inject them with a poison that paralyzes them till it continues to paralyze their body until it stops their heart, essentially. So it's a very dangerous thing, and there have been instances of dogs and cats dying from paralysis ticks. So every year in around spring to summer, they do give us a warning about it and saying, oh, listen, it's tick season. Please keep an eye out for paralysis ticks. I'm sorry, what ticks? Technically, Joltics, if you think about it, because they paralyze, but Joltics are much cuter and wouldn't dare do such evil things to pets. But yeah, that's another, you can chalk that up as another creature in Australia. But yeah, that's what it is, a paralysis tick. And it is paralysis tick season at the moment, but thankfully, we don't live in the bush area. We don't have that sort of things. And our dog's very old, so he doesn't go outside very often. Alrighty. Anyways, let's get back onto a little bit more of a more hopeful sort of situation and convo. It's time to head to Pitfall Valley. So, yeah. There are a couple of Pokemon we can recruit here. So, we can recruit Hoppit, Skiploom, occasionally. It'll be very hard. It'd be better to get 2 Hoppits. We need another Doduo for Dodrio and a Swablu here. So there's quite a few things. That's why I'm not taking Left with me. Okay. There's nothing here for us to pick up straight away. We've got to go to at least floor 4. I just looked that up, pretend I'm, yeah, no, I was like, what the heck? Ladybar. I'm gonna pretend it didn't. Hopefully we can find that Swablu. Yeah, we do have, I think, 1 Swablu, but if we find one here, it'll probably be at a higher level, so it'd be easier to evolve. That's kind of why we want to go for it here. Swablu doesn't spawn until floor 7, so we don't have to worry about it. We want to get... let's see. I think 1 Hoppit and 1 Doduo, so... we need to get to floor 4 before we can consider anything. Yeah, I wouldn't look up those... it's always a very risky thing to look up bugs on the internet, because obviously there's a lot which have scientific pictures of them, which are really close up, but yeah. It's a really horrific way for an animal to go. Like... and there's also another tick that's even more dangerous in different places in the country. I believe in Japan has an issue with it. There's a tick that basically makes you allergic to meat. I'm not kidding. So if you get bitten by this tick and you consume red meat, you can actually, like, it can put you in like a state that you need to go to a hospital. It sounds so fake, but it's a legit thing. I'm not entirely sure what it is that causes it, or if you can actually recover from it. Yeah, but there's a lot of jokes that's called the vegan tick. But it is a legit thing, and it's very dangerous, because ticks, sometimes you can't tell when you get bitten by ticks. So if you just accidentally consume red meat, it could put you in a hospital, and you wouldn't have a clue why you're there. And I actually ended up finding out about this tick from watching a show over in Japan. So I was watching a TV show that was there, playing on a TV in, I think, in one of the rooms we were waiting at. I was just chilling, you know, nothing too fancy. And they were showing a reenactment. So there was a guy, he was wearing like sandals, we'll call them, because if I call them the other word, you guys will think that's weird. But he went out into a bush area with his dog walking, and he, you know, felt like he got something itchy on his foot. He was like, oh, that's kind of weird, sort of thing. But, you know, brushed it off. And later on, he had a hot pot with his wife. What's the other word? Oh, you know, thong. He was wearing a pair of thongs, right? And, he had a hot pot with his wife, and then it ended up with him, like, collapsing in their bedroom and, like, her freaking out, not knowing what was going on. Ah, I see. Yes, you suddenly see why that word is not there. Just wanted to give the warning, because I know a lot of Americans are like, what? What are you talking about? And we're like, no, it's normal. That's what we call them over here in Australia. We call them thongs. I believe the technical term for them is flip-flops. I find it funny here. It is always funny to see, but like, sometimes you have to... Sandals is the other term, right? Yeah, I guess so. Sandals are the more proper version. Oh, there's a Swablu. We need a... Nope. But yeah, he was wearing those and that's what happened. And then afterwards I was like kind of shocked because I didn't know what was going on. And then because it was in Japanese, so I only got like bits and pieces of it. And then at some point I think they suddenly explained, like, with some pictures and stuff like that and such. And I was like, oh, okay, I see what's going on, sort of thing. It took a little while, but he was like, oh, okay, I see what's happening. There's a Spearow here. I wouldn't mind recruiting Spearow because it'd be higher level, but I'd rather get Swablu and Doduo because I actually do need them. But yeah, ticks are weird. Ticks are just decided, like, they were going to be a complete nuisance and they chose violence. That's the best way to describe ticks. Ah, actually there is a Pokemon we can catch down here that's also rare. So we can catch Aerodactyl down here. It's a further down, but it's kind of the only place we can catch it until we get a means to fly. So if we get Swablu or Doduo, that's good. If we don't, it's not end of the world sort of thing. Because both those Pokemon are in different locations. Oh man, can't swim. If only I didn't have these nubbly little arms. I could swim over that gap and we can go check out what's over here without having to walk all the way around. I like how Hoppit is just slowly leveling up behind me. I mean, might as well. I didn't realize it's so low level. Well, goodbye Hoppit. We just lost Hoppit. Oh no! Oh no, I knew this could happen, but I didn't think it was gonna. Are they alright? No, they're permanently gone from the party because we didn't recruit them. So that's a pitfall trap. If I fall into it, I take 5 damage and I go down a level, essentially. But in their case, they just leave the party. So, we kind of lost Hoppit. Oh my god, I never thought I'd get to see that happen. I definitely knew it was a thing, but that is so funny. Well, at least we have room to try and get Aerodactyl now. A bit unfortunate, but, you know. Luckily, all these Pokemon we can get here without, like, we can get elsewhere. Aerodactyl's the only one that I would say that we kinda have to get here only. Okay, welcome to the team, Swablu. Level 24, not bad. It's such a rare occurrence, like, you don't see pitfall traps too often. So for that to happen was pretty wild. Another X-ray specs. I do want to swap it because I could sell it. Because I already have plenty of X-ray specs. I only need one. Alrighty. Okay, so Doduo only has one more floor it's on. Let's see, Cryo got himself the star. Nice. Got the Doduo. This is why I don't mark on the tracker I've got these mons until I leave the dungeon. This is the very reason, because you never know what will happen. 1 minute you think you've got a Pokemon, next minute they suddenly vanish into the ether. Never to be seen again. Alright, so there's nothing we can really recruit here until level 15. So I guess we just proceed further down. Another TM, which I will take. All the TMs. Thankfully there's no fights down here, so I was okay with taking Hoppet on the journey. It's not like with the Northern Range where we would have had to fought Latios. There's no boss at the end of this dungeon because it's just us. I already have Doduo once, right? I'm pretty sure I marked off that I have a Doduo. Yeah, it's next to Farfetch. You can see this is another area we could have gotten Scyther, but we already got Scyther during our mini-stream. We picked it up from Sinister Woods. So we do not need Scyther. Ah, right. I have to go and evolve that, Actually, we're still a ways off. Let's each... Okay. This is dicey. Good job, Doduo. Doduo carried that attack. We need Swablu to get rid of Growl. Get rid of Growl as well. Actually, I should get rid of Rage on Doduo as well. Ah, and I don't know if the two cryos you know, but I did make the avatar costage a little smaller, so it's only 2 points. So it should be easier for you guys to ask for avatars. But the next wave of avatars is coming up soon. I only have, I think 1 more Pokemon to make on that batch, and then I can test it out, make sure it's all working, and submit it to the group. I might also drink one of the max elixirs now. I have to check the commands. The command is !avatar and then the avatar that you want. Also make sure you check that. Don't worry if you accidentally forget to write it down. I can always be like, oh, which avatar do you want? And then I can write it down. Because I got my handy dandy notebook next to me. Alright, we're almost to the floor that Aerodactyl can start spawning. Aerodactyl will spawn until the end of the dungeon. So we've got plenty of opportunity to recruit it. There's a lot of bug Pokemon here. I'm going to switch to Peck. So, like, Avatar Beldum with an... yeah. Minus the... that's pretty much it. It's okay if you don't spell it right. I would know. Like, you'd have to spell it really, really incorrectly to the point where I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But it's not gonna, like, cause any issues if you misspell it or anything like that. Oh my goodness, no. That's so annoying. Fat thumbs on mobile. Yeah, it happens. But don't worry. Like I said, it's only just to let me know what it is. It doesn't actually affect the command. All you'd have to type is exclamation mark avatar, and that should work. No worries, I will write that down. And it's like, if you write down a Pokemon that has like an Evo and stuff like that, we'll be working on the whole line. So that will be just the Beldum line. Alright, that has been written down, and they will be the next one after I finish this wave, because this wave is almost finished, and Beldum has, obviously, 3 slots. For Beldum, Metagross, and Metang. Thank you. No worries. Thanks for the suggestion. It always helps, because if I don't get any suggestions, I just sort of pick away at things I like. So getting the suggestions helps me, like, you know, make a decision of what ones you guys would like to see. Alrighty, I will write down Delibird. Go. And Swablu also leveled up. Neat. Oh, there's another Aerodactyl. Kinda have to go after them. Solution to choice paralysis. Yeah. Because sometimes I look at that giant list of mons and I'm just like, oof, what do I want to do? Ah, I see. So there's a thing called Wild Call. That's what happened to that Ladybug earlier. Problem is I could see a Scyther, but... okay, I think we should leave. I do have full belly, but, you know... Can't stay here forever. Well, definitely not now. These Aerodactyls eating away at my power points. Almost out of the dungeon. Oh boy, this is a big flaw. Oh no. That's bad, that's bad. Oh boy, that's bad. Stop! Stop! my goodness. I did not like that. That wasn't fun. Oh, it's another escape orb. Okay, wait. Okay. Swap. Escape orb. Switch. Eat rosinberry. Grab escape orb. Okay. Ah! I'm fine. I guess I just didn't get to find out what that item was. I hate there's so many pitfall traps around. I want to stay around so I can get the Aerodactyl. Come on, Aerodactyl. What's its recruitment, actually? Let me see. Recruitment rate for Aerodactyl. Is it low? Aerodactyl 8. No! I should be able to recruit it. The game just chooses not to give it to me. It's a 20% chance. Yeah, there's only 2 things that will spawn here. Aerodactyl and Skiploom. Okay. Problem is Aerodactyl also, like, burns through my power points really quickly. Oh man, join my team. This is the only place I can get you right now. Because there's no other location at the moment. Oh, maybe that's why there's so many Aerodactyl down here, because it's, you know, Pitfall Valley having the whole void situation. So there's very ancient Pokemon down here. That's why. Makes sense. I do want another escape orb, though. Wait a second, I found so many escape orbs. How did Latis not find a single escape orb? Ancient Pokemon and Skiploom. Yeah, Skiploom's... Oh no! Do you realize how dark this could get if you think about it? So, you know how Hoppit, well, more likely just like Jumpluff mentions how they go where the wind carries them? And you know how they said that nobody can get out of Pitfall Valley? I think that probably explains why there's suddenly a small amount of Skiploom that are down here. And how there are Hoppit earlier that we found. Oh, that Supersonic kind of sucks. I mean, no one else is helping these Skiploom get out. Well. Guess I won't get whatever that was. Come on, Aerodactyl, join me. It's not a size issue, is it? They're not too big, let me... If it's a +2, then we can't get it. I'm pretty sure it's just a +1. Looking at my handy dandy guide. Yeah, it's a +1. It's just choosing not to join me. Also like how this is Magma Cave's theme. Oof, the game is lagging a bit. Oh my god. There's so many of them here. If I somehow don't recruit one of them. Yeah, I don't like seeing that. Oh my goodness, didn't recruit a single one of them. Come on, Aerodactyl, join me. There's like no skip loom either. It's just... Defense scarf. I wonder where he picked that up from. Alrighty, this is the last floor we can get Aerodactyl from. Come on, join my team. Just gotta be careful that they don't use agility and wake up the room. Swobbler, you've used up all your safeguards. Stop using it. Oh, there's the stairs. Okay, we found the stairs. I'm gonna explore this entire floor. Because, I mean, there's literally no reason to leave right now. Good thing we're a higher level. These guys would be so annoying to deal with if we were lower level. They probably would have, like, bullied us to death with that agility scare. That's why a lot of people get really, really nervous when they show up in Sky Tower. Because at Sky Tower, you're only, like, what? Just hitting the 20s? So to suddenly have to deal with a creature that can... that has pressure as well as can do that... A little scary, to say the least. Actually, I should have checked. Can I recruit? No, I can't even recruit Aerodactyl. This was a waste of time. Oops, I should have checked that. That was a misplay on my part. I just assumed I could recruit it. I thought it was in a place that we'd already gotten. Alright, well, I guess we leave the dungeon. This is why you check your facts, kiddos. Or you end up wasting a lot of time trying to get a Pokemon you can't even recruit. I was wondering why I couldn't recruit it. There's the answer. Alright, let's get out of here. I guess we'll have to come back here, or maybe up to Sky Tower at some point. Oh no, it looks like there's one more floor. The sound of agility must bring so much PTSD to people. I'm not gonna deny it makes me nervous hearing it every time I hear that piercing sound of agility. Thankfully, this floor is short. You are... Did you maybe come to save me? Yes, I'll be fine. My wing is still damaged a little, but I can go. There we have it. We've rescued Latis. Latis! Latis! You're safe! This is incredible. I'm sorry. I caused you so much worry. Oh, this is great. It's so touching. My sister is safe, all thanks to you. To be honest, I came close to giving up. But we're back together again. It's happiness beyond words. We owe you so much gratitude. Thank you. It's okay, really. When you put it that way, it's even a little embarrassing. However, we don't have no money or any other way of repaying your kindness. So, and it's the least we could do. May we join your rescue team? Huh? We would like to join Team Seeker and help with your rescue mission. Would that work? Would you be willing to accept us on your rescue team? Fia, what should we do? Do we let Latios and Latias in? Left, look me in the eye. This is my favorite legendary Pokemon. You think I'm going to say no? You think I'm going to say no? Absolutely, they're joining us. Done. You're our fellow members from now on. Great to have you. Thanks for having us. Delighted to join. And thus, Team Seekers was joined by Latios and Latias. And we finally have them on the counter, so we can now put Latios and Latias. Ah, and also I should probably put the Doduo that I picked up, and the extra Swablu we picked up as well. But the total increases by 2. We should also go check out the 2 of the coolest Pokemon in this gen, legendaries, and being really powerful additions. Nah. Yeah, no. Also, I believe this is the only way you can get them, so I believe if you say no or say farewell to them, they're just permanently gone from your game. Alrighty. Let's go visit them. This has always been one of my little favorite friend areas. Gorgeous island in the southern seas. It is said to be visited often by Eon Pokemon. Alrighty. And you can see it's way, way down here. Alrighty. So I guess... Oop. There's another faraway. Yeah, let's do another faraway. I think it's time we do faraway right now, I think. Let's get ourselves set up for faraway. How much money have we got? It's 3,000. We can put that away. That's about halfway through a particular new dungeon. Alright, let's sell those TMs. Actually, I wonder if we get more... I wish we could get more money for selling them with the actual Kecleon that likes TMs. Ice Beam is handy, so I might keep that one, even though it gives us 2,000. Because I don't think I have Ice Beam, so... And we don't need the X-ray specs. I don't think we need the... I don't know if we have any Insomniscope, but... Sell those. After all, we gotta get money as much as we can. And all the escape orbs. We'll need so many escape orbs once we start getting to those really big dungeons. Okay, so I need to get another huge apple and regular apple, so... Apple... Yeah, we've got only one Insomniscope, so... One Max Elixir. I think that's all we need. Just see if Keck has got one huge apple, thank goodness. Alrighty. I think we're pretty much ready to go back to Mount Faraway. There's not too many Pokemon we can recruit there, but we also need to avoid... Oh, actually, if we take the quests there, will it stop us from fighting Ho-Oh? That's something I'm worried about. Because that would suck if we go all the way up there only to find out that we can't fight Ho-Oh. We also need to go and do Stormy Sea at some point. What time are we at? 3 hours. What to do, what to do. Let's take a look at Stormy Sea in terms of its length. I think it's one of the first dungeons that get opened. Yeah, Stormy Sea is 40. And I would not bring Torchic on this one. Apparently you can also recruit the thing at the bottom of the dungeon, but there's so many mons during the dungeon that I'm like, probably end up recruiting them over the one at the bottom, but... Oh, such a tough decision. What to do, what to do. Ah, actually I should double check something. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Purity Forest and Joyous Tower, the two hardest dungeons in the game, are available for us. I did say I want to go check out Southern Cavern at some point. And I also need to check out Wyvern Hills at some point for Evos. Oh, not Evos, for catching mons. Okay, so let's... do I have room in my job list? I do. Okay. Let's save the game, and I will type up another job. We'll do Wyvern Hill. I'm getting flip-floppy. I said I was going to do Mount Faraway, and now I'm suddenly doubting myself because I'm not sure if Mount Faraway is, like, you know, available if I, take quests there. But we did pick up a key, I think. Oh, we need 2 keys for this dungeon. We only have 2 keys. I gotta do Solar Cave Morph again. Alright, let's do Wyvern. I'm committing. If I do this this mail, I commit. You know what I mean? Plus we gotta get some more Evos. We're gonna get more mons, essentially, because at some point, when stream ends, I won't be streaming this game for a little while because next week we will be doing Paper Mario. I will probably skip the mini stream section. But, we'll also be doing Shiny Month next week as well. Because I believe it's Infernape that's over on Violet, so every time those events happen, I'll just jump back into Violet and do some shiny hunting. So, gotta get ourselves another Vivillon. And get some more shinies. Because, while we did get, like... I think we got 2 shinies. Let me see. Yeah, we got a couple of shinies, but we only got like 1 new shiny, I think, which was the downside. Alright. Let's continue on, shall we? So I have to go pick up the 2 keys, but this is the thing that we need to do. So it appears that Lapras can't escape. Please, somebody help. So us doing this quest unlocks Lapras. They are the blue team exclusive against, I believe it's Mantine, which is the red team exclusive. Here we go. So we need both keys, because there's 2 items we need to get here. And one of them is actually going to be super useful if we grab now as well, so another reason I want to do this. So I don't believe we need Surf, so we can put that away. Alright, let's head off, shall we? And I might actually do another Battle Royale on the stream right now. Just to see if anyone will net 50 points. Just for funsies. Who knows, maybe one of the bots will win. That would be really funny, yeah. I kind of wish there was a way to... I probably can get rid of some of the bots soon. Alright. Wyvern Hill. Oh, it looks like it's just the bots. That's a bit unfortunate. Well, bet on which bot wins. Alright, there's a good handful of mons we can actually recruit here. A lot of dragon types is the big one. And we can also get Totodile here too, which is starter Pokemon. Hey, let's go Nightbot! I can't wait for, like, to go back to this footage and be like, I got a Dratini and also Nightbot won a Battle Royale whilst I was not looking. Gotta get all the mons. Dratini with its, apparently can swim on water. Which is a bit of a shame because I think Dragonair can too. And then Dragonite's like, nah fam. Not interested. Alright, so this dungeon is 30 floors. Bagon is... they can't even fly over it? I don't think so because they're walking. It's weird, some flying types can't do things and some can, it's weird. Do I want to take 3 Dratinis? You know what? I will. Can any of these evolve, or are they all low level? What level are you guys? 30. Okay, one of them can evolve. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna leave. I mean, we were on, like, what, the first 3 floors? I think we can leave. And we got so many escape orbs, why not? Because there's a lot of mons we could recruit. Yeah, some flying types can't walk on water or go over water. Like, Togetic is a flying type, and nope. Can't do anything. Okay, let's put this away. So it's really weird. And then some, like, Dratini's not even a water type, but it can go over water. Another example is actually, how many escape orbs do we have now? 28 escape orbs, that's plenty. What is it, Meditite? Meditite can levitate over water, but once it evolves into Medicham, it can't. So it's just like, how does that work? You know what I mean? Oh, actually I've got 5,000. Can I buy a friend area? Actually, if we get Serene Sea, that actually opens up 2 water areas, so I think I have enough money to buy Serene Sea. If you buy Serene Sea, you actually get Grand Sea and Far Off Sea, and there's a lot of water types we can pick up there. Alrighty. I guess Ancient Relic might be another one. Yeah, that was for Aerodactyl. A lot of ice areas that we really need to grab. But we're getting close. Only a little bit more, and then we will have almost all the friend areas, and then it will just be a matter of, like, recruiting things. Really exciting. Alright. Since we are here, do you know what we'll do? Let's grab one of the Dratinis. You can be the one. Because you're standing right up at the front where everyone can see you. Let's get one of my favorite dragon types. I've always loved Dragonair. Dragonair is such a good mon. It's just, and the shiny is so immaculate too. It's such a shame what happens to its shiny when it evolves into Dragonite. I don't hate Dragonite, but like Dragonair is just, you know, such a good design. Dratini evolved into Dragonair. I mean, look at Dragonair. It's so good. Alright, since we actually have another Dragonair, or Dratini, we might evolve the other Dratini. Where is it? We'll evolve this one on the right, so it's like, you know, in a line. So we'll make this the one leader. Put you on standby. And evolve this one as well. So it just saves me an extra step of having to evolve one into Dragonite. Plus it'll be stronger as a Dragonair if we have to level it up. Because, boy howdy do we have to level it up, since it is a pseudo-legendary. Whilst I'm doing that, I can mark down that I have these two. Oh, we're almost at 100, guys. One more mon and we'll have 100. I was just saying how nice it would be to have 100. Alright, let's switch back to Fear. And I also noticed something over there in the corner of my eye, so I have to go back and investigate that. Actually, didn't I pick up an Ella Kid? I thought I did, didn't I? We picked up one of these guys. I'm pretty sure one of them can evolve, right? Yeah, you can evolve. I forgot about that. Let's get our 100th Pokemon, shall we? Oh my god, the running animation. Did you see him go? He's on a mission. I love the way he swings his arms so, like, wildly. It's so good. He's like that one image of that cop from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs running. Good lord, he coming. Evolve from Elekid to Electabuzz, and that fills out this line. So we have done it. We have officially hit 100 Pokemon. And I can also see that bar down the bottom is a bit too small. Let me quickly see if I can adjust it. Boop. There we go. Says good as new. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize Electabuzz walks around with his arms in the air. Constant raving. Okay, now we can get Fear. Alright. And we will head back to Wyvern Hills. But I need to go investigate something at the Wishcache Pond real quick. There's some suspicious behavior happening up here. We found it at last. Yes! Find it we did. My wish will finally come true. Hehehe. Hey now, don't forget about my wish. Listen, Ekans, we must keep this a secret just between the two of us. We can't tell any Pokemon. Not even Gengar. I know that. Let's decide on how we're going to do this. First... I don't know anything. Me too, I don't know a thing. Don't know anything about making wishes come true. I know nothing. I've heard less suspicious people in my day. Well, there's nothing we can really do about it, so I guess we'll just head on off to Wyvern Cave. After a quick save, since we have done some evolving. Alright, now we go to Wyvern Cave. This time we don't leave straight away. Alrighty. So we don't need to grab the 3 Dratini this time, so we can go for any other Pokemon besides Dratini. Getting a Bagon would be nice, though. But we can only find in the top 3 areas, so hopefully we find it soon. Dratini seems to spawn a lot more frequently. This music completely makes no sense for this area. It's like, why tiny woods of all places? I wouldn't associate dragons with tiny woods, you know what I mean? Yeah, it is. You can get Bagon in Lapis Cave, but it is much better to get it here, just because it will be a higher level. I believe we have 1 Bagon? Let me see. No, we don't even have 1 Bagon. Oh, right, because we didn't have the actual place to recruit it. Makes sense, makes sense. So this is only location that we can get it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Of course it's hail on the floor that I want to go looking around for Bagon. I might as well grab some extra change. We've got a radar orb, we can use that. This is a small floor. Two of the Pokemon are able to walk on water by the looks of it, so 2 of them are Dratini. I think there's only 1 Bagon here on the floor. Which is this one up here. Oh no, it's Jumpluff. But yeah, Jumpluff's another Pokemon that, like... Oh, I forgot Dratini has Dragon Rage. That's kind of dangerous. If it wasn't for the hail, I think we have to leave. We'll get back on it another time. So we need to head to floor 6 now. Because we can get Totodile. Hello there, Awkward. Good to see ya. Currently doing some D&D. Ah, you missed out on the D&D story that we were talking about a little earlier. I think I might highlight it later on so that I can send it over to the Discord. So you can hear about the wild story of our sorcerer pulling 10 cards from the deck of many things and many more things combined. And it's a doozy. Okay, so we also need to get to... yeah, floor 20 and floor 30. But I hope you've been doing well, Awkward. We've just hit 100 Pokemon recruited, which is really cool. Oh, that's unfortunate. There, Nix. Hello there. How goes the dungeoning? We're doing pretty well. We just picked up Latios and Latias. And we are currently running through Wyvern Hills to get the 2 items here that we need. As well as doing recruiting and stuff like that, because this is a run-through of Red Rescue Team with the sole goal of recruiting every single Pokemon available. This is part of a collaboration over on the Alchemists Discord page, I guess, and as well as their channel. And I'm just taking the extra step to do a completionist run because I am somebody who does a lot of living dexes and completionist stuff in terms of Pokemon. But hopefully you've been doing well yourself. It's a Ludicolo. I don't even think we've gotten Lotad at all, to be honest. That was the last floor for the Totodile. It's a bit of a shame. Totodile did not want to join our team. The thing we can apparently get here is Oddish, which is really weird. I don't know why Oddish are casually down here in this dungeon full of dragons. Unless there's something Oddish is not telling us. Ow, Dragon Rage hits so hard! And also, I'm just trying to pick up, like, I guess any cool items that we might find along the way. Oddish. Oh, yeah! Mandrake! That is a cool thought, if that is the thought pattern they're going for. Well, Oddish may be a Mandrake, but I actually need to recruit Oddish, so... I need to recruit several Oddish, actually. Because I need one for Gloom, Vileplume, and Blossom. So... finding any here, it actually would be a good idea, because they would also be higher level. But that is smart. I would have never thought of that being the reason. We're gonna pass on that. I don't know how much it costs. It would be nice if I knew how much the prices were off the top of my head, but I do not. Then I could figure out, like, what's worth more selling. I guess the back and forth of missing all the time. Though technically we can, there's Vibrava and Shelgon. There's a very, very slight chance they can join our team as well. Because it is currently sitting at a 1%. Due to the fact that we do have the friend Bowen at level 50. It's rare, but it is possible, so I'm not gonna completely discount it. Another X-ray specs. I do want to take this one because I do know this actually has a lot of money, monetary value. It's like 2,000. And we're gonna need money because we've got to get dungeons. Hello there, Oddish. Bye, Oddish. Didn't even try. I find one Oddish and it's like, nah. Can't do anything there. There we go. Wow, it just melted that Dragonite. What level are you? Understandable, you're 40. Okay, so I do have one Oddish already, so this one will evolve straight into Gloom. I don't believe Leafstone and Sunstone? Is it Sunstone or is it Sun Ribbon? No, there's Sunstones. Oh, they show up randomly in Solar Cave, which we didn't find. Okay, let's turn off some of Oddish's moves. But we can get a Gloom straight away. Ooh, a big apple. Once we use the keys, that will also... Oh no, actually the keys are to use to get items, so that probably wouldn't help out. Zinc. I don't think I have a zinc bad. Might as well switch it. Alright. Okay, so... Yeah, only Oddish and Dragonair are gonna really spawn in here. Nothing else is available. Everything else is kind of gone. Flygon and Dragonite and Salamence are going to start spawning in. Another big apple. Might as well eat it. Do 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 do. Oh, that's annoying. I'm still not fully healed from the previous floor. No! Sticky trap. Man, I remember the first time I found a non-stick cap and I slapped that thing onto myself back in the day as hard as possible, but at the same time it probably was what prevented me to get a lot of recruits back when I was a kid. Because I wasn't wearing the friend bow. Travel Orb is useful, but I don't know. In the thought that there might be a Keck shop on this floor, probably best to do it a little later when I've got the item out of the locked room. We pick up the Sun Ribbon, which we need to evolve Eevee. And since we just picked up Joy's Tower after finishing the Pitfall dungeon, we will have probably a big field day trying to get all the Eevees. I think we'll probably be able to get most of them, because we do have already 3 of the elemental stones to evolve 3 of them. It'll be just a matter of getting the rest. Alright, there are no more Oddish spawning, so the one Oddish that's following us is going to be the only one that's joining us. And that's fine. We're going to evolve it straight into Gloom so we can add that to the tracker. Whoa, I forgot. Got sealed. Seeing Salamence and stuff, like, gets me slightly excited because at some point we're going to have to get the pseudo-legendaries, and that's a huge achievement for me, since this is the first time I've ever, like, attempted something like this, doing a big completionist challenge of the original red and blue rescue team. So the idea of getting these guys on our team is really exciting. Plus I do like Salamence, he's cool. But remember, for those who are listening at home, Fia is a big Gen 3er, so I'm very, very biased to anything Gen 3. Ooh, freebie. We like a free floor. This is not really anything we can recruit at this point, so it's just a matter of going. We don't need to level up anything at the moment. This is the correct opinion. Are you talking about the, not entirely sure what you're talking on, or regarding to, Cryo real quick. I'm trying to see if it's, you're talking about the previous comment, or you're talking about... Oh, the Gen 3 thing. Gotcha. Alright, let's rescue Lapras. That's what we came here for, to unlock the blue rescue team Lapras. I love how chunky Dragonite looks in this game. And it's not like a bad chunky. His eyes are very cute in this game. He's just a guy, you know? For the best gen. Yeah. Gen 3ers. Ah, perfect. Lapras is here. Whoa, I've never really seen Lapras' sprite in this game. Its shell is a lot more... Is it always been this grey? Because I know for a fact that some of the Mystery Dungeon sprites are a lot different coloured from the regular ones. Alright, Lapras is rescued. But we gotta keep going. Because we've got to get to floor 30. Because there's a very important TM right at the bottom. Well, it's more a HM, but still important to get. Oh man, this dungeon's being so kind to me. And I guess this would probably be a good place to level grind too, because there's only fully evolved pseudo-legendaries down here. And they're giving me 700 EXP. So, but I guess it's not as much as Team Hydro, so... But... It's like... Oh, it looks like not 700, it's only Dragonite that gives you 700. I think Buried Relic is often seen as a really good place to go. But... Part of me doesn't want to do grinding of dungeons, because I'm worried that I'll pick up a recruitment and it won't be on stream. You know what I mean? No, the boulder got away. Gasp. Don't you hate it when a pile of rocks runs away really, really fast? Let's swap one of the orange berries. We've got plenty of orange berries at home. Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? Let me show you a better flamethrower. Alrighty, we used both our keys here. And we pick up the HM Fly. And we have a bot, so we get rid of him. So many characters that are, like, incorrect. But anyways, we finished Wyvern Hill. And we picked up one Oddish, which will evolve. Hello there, AJ. Good to see ya. Got some more money. Alrighty, let's evolve that Oddish straight away, shall we? And we can get 101. I guess for all the people who only just showed up, In regards to the avatars that are getting made, the price point has been reduced from 5 down to 2. Ooh, there's an S rank thing here. Sea Rescue a success. A high sea rescue in the stormy sea by Team Sea Dragons ended yesterday with a successful recovery of Tentacle. The client, Corsola, is said to be delighted by the outcome. Tentacle stated, "I didn't realize how far I'd been washed out to sea. The stormy sea is unforgivable." Alrighty. We need to get Oddish. I don't think I've been to the jungle area here. This area is kind of cool. Deep in this overgrown tropical area lives many grass types. The swampy ground is rich in nutrients. Oddish's face is so funny in this game because they don't have much to work with the eyes, so it's just these red dot eyes. The friend areas are just so good. Yeah, that's another reason I'm really excited to do this completionist run, is because we get to see the entire area filled up. Ekans, listen, I'm thinking it is best if we only go into the dungeon. If either one of us falls before the end... Oh, I get it. The other one can still go make wishes. That's smart, Medicham. But of course, I can't wait until our wishes come true. My wish is for a broader lower jaw. I want bigger jaws, so I can swallow bigger things whole. My wish is for a place where I can meditate in peace, with no one to bother me. It would be magnificent if I could meditate for a year without food. Yeah! I don't know anything. Me too, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about a dungeon that makes wishes come true. I know nothing. That seems suspicious. It's so suspicious that Fia, all the way back in the friend area, can even tell that's suspicious. Oddish evolved into Gloom, and now we can add that to the tracker. Look at that number, it grows. Alrighty. How much time do we have? We can still do a dungeon. What's a dungeon I want to do? I feel like we could... Southern Cave is a good one, but it's like really big. That previous dungeon was 30, this is like 50. Far Off Sea is like 75, and it's kind of the only place we can get Lapras. Grand Sea is smaller at a 30. Dark Knight Relic is a 15 floor dungeon that we haven't done, so that could be a useful one. Ah, but we also did pick up something interesting in the previous dungeon we were just at. Is we picked up Fly. So what's so important about Fly? Fly is the only way to feasibly get back to Sky Tower. I accidentally mixed the two final dungeons. But it's the only way to get back to that particular area. Alright, let's do some selling. Oh, okay, so the Sun Ribbon does cost more. I don't need the X-ray specs, though. Don't need Calm Mind. Let's pack away everything else. But yeah, Ekans and Medicham are definitely hinting towards an area that we have been hinting towards previously. That we will need to go to at some point. Okay, let me double check and see if we have the Zinc Band, or is that the only one we've ever picked up? Okay, that's the only one we've picked up. And the Bounce Band, yeah. Okay, that's all good. So it's only the X-Specs. Oh wow, we picked up so much money! What the heck? We have like 7,000 already. I guess we did get a 1,000 from the actual, like, rewards, but still, that was like 6,000 in general. Okay. What to buy? We do need to get these 2 dungeons at some point. You're on your way to being rich? Yes and no. Not yet. Not yet. More important, richness doesn't matter to me. What matters is friend areas. And we're almost done with friend areas. After the friend areas, then we can focus on getting rich, because we can actually use the Makuhita dojo down there, and if we have extra money, we can buy joy seeds if they spawn in the Kek shop. It's a really good strategy. Alright, so I think we'll head to Dark Knight Relic, because it's a 15 dungeon, and I don't believe there's anything interesting that is here. Yeah. But apparently this dungeon has hidden things in the walls, which is neat. But more importantly, I believe we are here simply to get ghost types. And there are a couple that we can grab here. Okay. Okay, but we'll have to come here a couple of times, but we also have to be careful because this is a dungeon with ghost types, and some ghost types can walk through walls, making them rather dangerous to deal with. And also the fact that our Scratch doesn't do as much damage either. I'll best switch to Peck. What is this? Oh, there's just grimy food on the ground. Okay. Sure, I'll pick up grimy food. Also, there's Spite. Which is, fun. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, I love losing 2 of my moves in the first floor of a dungeon. Maybe it's a good thing this dungeon's so short. Anyways, if we can get everything here, then that will save us time. So, getting Mischievous and Sableye would be pretty good. What level are you, Shuppet, actually? Can you evolve? No, but you are 28, so that's not too bad. Can't even use my set move, it's gone. My goodness. Everything's out for blood here. Oh god. No! Wow, that screech screwed me over so badly. Well, I got all my moves back. At the cost of dying. Oh. Alright. Now we can go down 1 floor. Goodness. Okay, I forgot how Curse works. Thank goodness it wears off. I got really scared for a second. I was like, ooh. Don't want to deal with Curse. No thank you. Where's the Ghastlies? Ghastly should be here too. There we go, Sableye. It's like a jump scare. Didn't even see that guy. No! Problem is I can't do anything here. It's the Shuppet keeps attacking the Shuppet in the wall. At least I'll make them have the move thing. Let's get rid of this. Actually, I have to have them have an attack because they don't have an actual damaging move. Ah, wait, no, this is what I can do. I can have them as dedicated travelers, okay. There we go. Finally, a Ghastly. I thought you guys were extinct. Alright, there we go. Only another 11 floors to go. Sneak Scarf, I believe. I do not have this one. Oh, wait, my friend bow got knocked off. I forgot about that. Oh my god, 2 traps in a row. Wondering why Sableye's lagging. It's because, Shuppet's cutting corners. Ah, Plain Ribbon. An item that has no effect, even if it's held by a Pokemon. It's like the most useless item in the game. Alrighty, there we go. Now we just have to finish the dungeon. So we can keep them all with us. I mean, I could use an escape orb and teleport. I mean, we are only on 5 floors, right? And there's nothing here for us to collect. Alright, Mischievous, Shuppet, Sableye. Right. Successful run. I mean, there's not really much reason to keep the plain ribbon, but I don't even think it sells for much. I think it's literally just a ribbon. Like, if I wanted to tie my hair up, yeah, it'd be pretty useful. But I think it's literally just that. 25. Okay, sell Shockwave. Sell Hidden Power. And that's it. The Venonat runoff. But yeah, the Sneak Scarf basically means that if you walk past a sleeping Pokemon, it doesn't wake them up. Alright, 3,000 gold. Not too bad for that dungeon. Not enough to buy a friend area, but that's still fine. KO'd in that dungeon. What about Medicham? I hope she's okay. I hope she gets to the end and gets my wish to come true. Yeah! What are you staring at, you? I'm having a hard time trying to make up my mind. Get lost. Huh? Wait a second. Maybe I shouldn't be wishing for a bigger lower jaw. I wonder if it'd be better if I could coil myself tighter. Wow, you really are. You really are a true friend, aren't you? Can confirm plain ribbons have no effect on anything. Yeah, the actual item description also says that it does nothing. It's just a cool ribbon. I could be like, I could just send this ribbon to somebody in the team and be like, here you go, here's a ribbon. Anyways, we shall head up to Sky Tower, since it's been a little while since we've been there. Technically there's also a halfway point, so we could try and go for Rayquaza, why not? But we have to make sure that we get rid of everyone on the team. So I don't think there's too many Pokemon we can recruit here. But we get to listen to its awesome music, so that's the far more important thing here. Okay, so the only thing we can get here is Shuppet at the moment. Still best music in the game, my honest opinion. Oh, heck yeah, gold ribbon. I will take that gladly. We just got ourselves 2,000 gold. But yeah, most things up here are evolved. And unfortunately, I don't think we have Poison Swamp, so we can't get the coughing that spawn up here. And obviously, these Pokemon are fully evolved, so there's nothing we can do here. I believe we can get Duskull once we get to level 7. I don't believe I have Solrock yet, so that's another one. Obviously, we can get another Shuppet as well. And I believe I'm still holding the Friend Bow, yeah. I think that's it. Solrock, we can get... I don't think we can get Aerodactyl because I don't think I bought the thing for it, unless I can't remember. No, I think I did. Clear Gummy. Gotta get them gummies. I should probably eat some of these. I gotta get Fia's IQ up higher. Well, if I run out of space, I can do that. Actually, considering... I want to walk on water. Thankfully, a lot of the enemies here are obviously a lot lower level than I am. So we don't have to worry about getting KO'd until we get to Rayquaza. We can just chill and listen to this great soundtrack. But yeah, unless you have the HM Fly in your inventory, there is no feasible way to get up here unless a Pokemon you bring here knows Fly. Alrighty. Okay, we can recruit Duskull. I need 2 of them as well. So that we can get ourselves a Dusclops. Sky Gummy, huh? Need to go up a couple more floors so I can see some Solrock. No! Come on, Duskull. Join our team. There we go. And so many scopes. Nice. Paralysis is a pretty good one to get on the grimy food, because it obviously wears off immediately. Alright, since we got 1 Duskull, we could get a second one, but it's not as high on a priority. Yeah, flying through this dungeon. Man, it feels like forever since I came here though, but it was like, what, 3 episodes ago? Sorry, coughing, but I can't recruit you just yet. We didn't buy Poison Swamp. Though I'm curious, like, what the other... Oh, it might be Gulpin and Swalot, now that I think about it. I was wondering what the other two mons that I haven't got marked in that particular friend area. That's probably what they are. I haven't seen Gulpin yet. Altaria, which I can't do anything about. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, I don't have Soul Rock. So I am finding quite a good chunk of change here, which is good. Like our money. Also, since this is a story dungeon, there's wonder tiles everywhere to heal you, which is so good. And there's another Duskull somewhere. I think this is the last floor Duskull can spawn in, so... kind of want to stick around just a little longer. Plus, our belly's full, so we don't have to worry about running out of belly anytime soon. Perfect. And we leveled up too. Nice. Another 8 more levels and then we'll get another recruitment boost. I think that's the last of the ghost types, so we won't have to worry about ghost types. Uh-oh. Please don't be a monster house. Okay. Just a lot of money. Well, I guess it's a very small room, but we would have been in a really bad position. I would have just left immediately. Okay. Keep going. Yeah, I think it's only Aerodactyl and Soul Rock are the only things that we can recruit here. Everything else is fully evolved, or we don't have the stuff for them. Oh, a pink gummy. Left would like this. Bring it back to him. I do love how, even if you're confused, you can still throw spiked objects with perfect accuracy. There's a Soul Rock down there. Nope, nothing down there. Hey, let's go. Alright, now we just gotta finish the dungeon. So we need to get to floor 25. We basically recruited it on the last floor too. But yeah, you can see here, Dusclops can't walk through walls, but Duskull can. I don't understand the logic behind there, but... just makes whoever wears it a tad cuter. Oh, the plain bow? The plain ribbon? Ah, yes it does. Perhaps we should give it to Crescent at some point. So that her community can tease her once again. Because apparently can't get away from that particular word, I should say. A lot of gummies. Just shoving all these gummies in my mouth. Usually it's Lef who's eating all the gummies, but he's not here. I get to eat gummies. get to eat the delicious gummies. I could go for a gummy bear right now, though. That's the downside of being stuck in another world. Gummy bears are not frequent. Okay, I can recruit Aerodactyl, but we're gonna have to skip him right now. Because 1, we have a full party, and 2... we need to have our inventory empty, or our party empty when we go fight Rayquaza. To see if we can recruit him. So as much as I want to recruit Aerodactyl, I'll have to skip it. Oh no! There's a Venomoth here. I know this is somewhat cheating, but we can't deal with a Venomoth. We'll go around the other way. We know where the door is. Venomoth is incredibly dangerous at the end of this dungeon, especially since we have weaker enemies. As you saw, that Silverwind took out 3 of our Pokemon, and we kind of need to... Okay. I think we avoided the Venomoth. It's probably going around the dungeon. Let's go. Quickly, quickly. Oh, that was scary. I just saw Silverwind and I just watched all 3 of my, like, Soul Rock die and both Duskulls be on, like, no HP. That would have really hurt because I only have 2 Revive Seeds. So I can't afford to lose him. How often? We gotta, yeah, we gotta get off these 5 floors. The Venomoths can spawn on the last 5 floors. Once we get to the next area, it'll be fine. But it also will be fine because we'll we can send these guys to standby so they don't follow us for the Rayquaza fight. Flygon, my lad. Yeah, I know. We do have I think we have all 3 Trapinch. Now we just have to level them up. But also, AJ, if you want, you can request for that avatar to be made. Because it now costs only 2 points. Ugh, you. Get out of here. Because I lowered the price so it's a little easier for people to request Mons. Currently, 4 Mons have been requested. One is a line of Mons and one is just a single Mon, like single Evo Mon that doesn't evolve. Another Sky Gummy. And I will do just that. Give me a second to write down the Trapinch line, because it's a whole line. I mean, me okay with just Matang. Yeah, it is okay, but like the thing is that when I download the sprite sheet, it has all of them on it, so it's just easier for me to just do the whole line. And I have to do it anyways, so... It just gets that... Uh-oh. No. Give me a sec. Yeah, so it's just easier, like, that's why I was worried when somebody, immediately opened up with Eevee. Which I didn't mind, I like Leafeon, but yeah, it meant I have to do all the, evolutions as well. And it's gonna happen one day where someone is going to say, do unknown, and then I'm just like, woo, I'm screwed. I love they finally gave the goggles transparency in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. If there's one thing Scarlet and Violet did correctly, it is, textures. They nailed textures in Scarlet and Violet. The game might not run as well, but like textures of all the Pokemon, I don't know what it was. Clearly it was a different team that did the textures of the Pokemon compared to the textures of the actual world. It's Lava Evader. Wait, why do I need Lava Evader? I'm a fire type. Alright. I can walk on lava, you know, something I don't normally do in real life. And it's just like, yeah, you can now avoid lava. Thanks, game. I want to walk on water like my bro can do. That's what I want. Alright. We made it. We can mark some more mons off the list. Solrock, gotten. The 2 Duskulls, gotten. And the number increases by 2. It was insanely good. I mean, they threw in texture scales and salamence on every Pokemon. Every Pokemon got a great texture upgrade. It was wild. I really hope that that trend continues. Whoever the team was that worked on the textures of Pokemon need to continue. Because it wasn't even them. It was also like some of the less, like, even like smaller Pokemon also got some really good textures. Like, I just don't know why there was such a big discrepancy between that and the actual team. Whoops. Was talking a bit too much. I need to send these guys home. Okay. Let's try that again. Like, Blastoise has all the scratches on his on his shell, stuff like that. Alright, as much as I'd like to recruit you, I cannot right now. We're going for Rayquaza. What is Rayquaza's recruitment rate? It's pretty low. It's a -10. So even with the friend bow, it's going to be a 10% chance of recruiting. So we're going to try a couple of times and then, yeah. Luckily, we can just reset back to the previous checkpoint because we saved there. I'm wondering, we tried to do a quick save method with Raikou, but of using the save states, but I think the save states don't work. I think once you enter the dungeon sort of thing, it sort of sets it. So I think we just have to reset the game a couple of times and see if Rayquaza joins us. We'll do it maybe 3 times, I guess. Not too many times. Because, I mean, it is 9 floors to get up to him. And if our luck is not that good, it'll take us quite a while. And we are in the last hour of the stream. So I wanted to do a couple more dungeons that can get us some quick recruits. So that I can grind their levels off stream. But I guess you guys can look forward to eventually when I do Joyous Tower, because that's unlocked. And boy howdy, we'll be there quite a bit. And the first few runs of Joyous Tower are definitely going to be quite quick as well, due to the fact that there's a lot of Pokemon we can recruit right at the beginning of the dungeon. But there are a couple mons that we need to recruit way, way down deeper into the dungeon, so we'll be doing a lot of Joyous Tower at some point. I think once we start doing like the deep diving of Joyous Tower, like actually going down the really far down into the path, I think that's when we'll start to like really, you know, pay attention to our inventory. And maybe even like consider which Pokemons we want to take to do the later levels of Joyous Tower. Because as much as I want to go in there with fear, I have to, like, expect, like, every Pokemon, once we start getting to a certain floor level, will have over 100 HP. And that can be really dangerous when you get resetted back to 1. Sorry, I can't let you join my team right now. I'm gonna try for Rayquaza. No! Now it's gonna be like, I would like to join your team. You can't do this to me. I want to try getting Rayquaza. No! I know he does, but like, if I take him with me, I can't get Rayquaza. Do we accept him on our team? I mean, it's still a 10% chance if we get Rayquaza. Yeah, I do want to try and get Rayquaza. I can always come back here multiple times. We're going to probably come back here at a later time if Rayquaza doesn't join us. Because it is a -10 in terms of, like, recruitment. So Rayquaza is supposed to be decently hard to recruit, as well as Groudon. And Aerodactyl's the only thing we can really recruit up here. But we're gonna have to come back up here at some point, and when we do, we most likely are going to, what is it? Recruit Aerodactyl, you know, on the earlier floors, because we couldn't recruit him because our party was full. We had the opportunity to recruit him before we get up to this floor. So, next time we come up here, the only thing that we can recruit here is literally one extra Shuppet and then Aerodactyl, and then after that it will just be Rayquaza. Alright, let's give it a try, see if we get him. So it is you who dares to trespass upon my airspace. You scaled the Sky Tower. Now you wish to challenge me to a battle? In destroying the falling star, I sustained injuries upon my body and my pride. To better protect my domain, I have made myself stronger, and so that I may draw out my newly gained power. I am now unleashing every bit of my might. My power shall overwhelm, but you dare to stand up to it? I commend your courage. Let's go! First try! %10 chance. We gain access to Stratos Lookout. So it was a good thing we got rid of those Aerodactyls. Alrighty, that's another mark off Mon. Technically, we could try going for Groudon too, but there's not too many Pokemon we can recruit down there. Oh, I guess we can get Onix maybe, and Matt, and Marwile, but probably don't want to go in there with fear. So it was definitely worth getting rid of the Aerodactyls. Alright, and we get to sell off that golden ribbon that we picked up. And we made quite a lot of money climbing the tower. So I would say that was a successful Sky Tower run. Okay, I want to keep the pink gummy. Oh, actually, get rid of this, get rid of that. Everything else I can sell. How much? I think we have enough money to get another friend area? Almost. Ah, apparently so, because Solar Beam and Aerial Ace are 2,000. Alrighty. This is the benefits of getting TMs. Alrighty. Well, we might as well get Poison Swamp, right? So now we can get Grimer and the Coughings that are up in the Sky Tower next time we go there. Cryptic Cave. I think we should buy Aged Chamber now. Ekans is no longer there. Oh no, Medicham went down. What should I do? If I went, I'd only last a little while. Oh no. There we have it. Fia read the SOS mail apparently sent by Medicham. My name is Medicham. You've had no trouble entering this dungeon, but it's horrible in here. It is much too difficult. Ekans, he was defeated right away. It makes me want to scream. Somebody, please help me. The place is the Wish Cave. The reward is a secret, but it's really nice. You can be sure of that. Place in which Medicham is thought to have gone missing. The Wish Cave is now open for exploration. And Wish Cave is definitely another dungeon that we will be exploring quite a bit at some point. I go to provide things for my wife and miss the fight. Did you get Rayquaza on the first try? The answer is yes. And here is the domain that it gets. You can't buy this friend area, you have to get it once you get Rayquaza. An area in the ozone layer far above the clouds. It is the home to a legendary Pokemon of the stratosphere. It was pretty neat, huh? Hey Lef, I threw hands with Rayquaza and won. But I got you a gummy. One less thing to worry about. Yep. Okay, take the friend bar. Head back out with Lef. Alrighty, now it's time to check on Magma Cave. Ooh, that was close. I nearly trashed it. Absolutely not. Don't want to accidentally trash the friend bow. And we'll give Fia the power band for now. Alright, let's save the game before I do something silly. Because we bought a bunch of stuff. Alright. Friend bow on hand. Off to Magma Cavern. We do need to do Wish Cave to do another section of the game, like another side quest in the post-game, but we will do that another time, I think. Alrighty. So I don't think there's too many things we can recruit up here at the top. We've already finished the Sandshrew line, so we don't need to worry about that. So I guess we will just rocket down as fast as we can. We need to get down to floor 8 before we can start recruiting anything. I do find the funny thing is that Lef has not a single poison type move despite being part poison. Oh, but I saw a red gummy. Bring that back for Fia. Since I brought the pink gummy back for Lef. It's only fair. gonna fight anything here, really. Ow. What else can we get? So the only thing we can really get is Marwell, because I believe I bought Echo Cave. And Grimer. Onyx we can get, but Onyx is weird. Onyx is a big boy. So there's a good chance we can't recruit it if we recruit anything else, essentially. And we need 2 Onyxes at some point, so... But I believe they're also elsewhere. I think we can get them somewhere else. Let me take a look. Onyx, Onyx, Onyx. Yeah, actually it's better to get it here because the other option is Southern Cave, 40 to 50 floor. So it'd take us quite a while to get there. And it's not an evolution Evo, it's just a what's the word? It's just a item Evo. I also have to be careful because left can technically walk on lava. Hey, bullet seed. Neat. I used that. Actually, I can fight Graveler because there is a 1% chance that Graveler will join my team. Because the friend bow and the level 50 makes it just enough to do that. I doubt it, but, you know, it would definitely save him some time. Because I don't think I've picked up multiple Geodudes. Wow, that did so much damage to me. Oh no, I have 3 Geodude. Well, if I get a Graveler, then I can get rid of the Geodude. But yeah, it's a 1% chance, and I've only had the 1% chance, and it apparently happened off stream, so it most likely is not going to happen here. I probably used up all my luck getting that Rayquaza, so... and I will take it. Because Sky Tower is a big dungeon. So it'd be one heck of a trek to get back. Oh no, is it like back over the other way? Oh, thank God. Thank God it's here. Can you imagine we had to trek all the way back down to that floor, all the way at the bottom left side of the screen? Where were all these red gummies when I came here the first time around with Fear? I could have eaten so many red gummies. Alright, Marwell should start spawning in now. So if I can get Marwell, that'd be pretty nice. If I can't, we'll go for Onyx. Because I believe we have the thing that allows us to get Onyx because... it is the dungeon, I think it's from one of the friend areas that you get randomly at Wonder Mail, and we have all the friend areas. It's kind of wild to think that we almost have all the friend areas. Then it won't be a matter of like, oh no, I can't recruit this Pokemon because I don't have the friend area. It'll be a matter of, hopefully it recruits because I do have the friend area. Okay, Marwell is gotten. What size is Onyx, actually? Thankfully, this book that I have actually tells me the size of, like, each mon. Yeah, Onyx is a 4. It's the same size as Rayquaza. So, us recruiting Marwell means we can't get Onyx. That's okay, because we can get Grimer instead. Because if we get 2 Grimer, then we finish that line. But it's going to be tricky to get Onyx, because it basically means we're going to have to go through this entire dungeon without recruiting a single thing. Ah, Monster House. We went with, like, no Monster Houses for so long, and then we get 2 back-to-back. Like how the Marwals are just snapping their jaws at me. Just nom nom nom. Alright. Oh, there's money there. I'll go grab it. I like how the story mode monster houses have a lot of wonder tiles because traps don't exist in this area. Another red gummy for Fia. And a grey gummy for me. What floor are we at? 12. Black gummy, huh? This is the dark types. Luckily, with Bulba, Lycan, pretty much every gummy type, I just have to eat 1 gummy and I don't have to worry about being hungry. I need to get to floor 15. We got the Marwile we needed. We don't need any more. Oh, I should turn Sweet Scent off as well, so it doesn't accidentally trigger that whilst we're walking. Actually, dedicated travel. Let's try and go, go, go. How many floors? 23. And then it'll be the last few floors until Groudon. Groudon's another case of we can't completely determine if we'll get it or not first try, but at least the difference between Groudon and Rayquaza is Groudon is only 2 floors away, I think. I think the second floor was used to show off Charizard and Tyranitar being defeated, so it's just a single room with nothing in it every single time. Oh, there's a black gummy somewhere. Macago's got it too. I'm gonna go look for it. Perfect. I'm gonna eat it. I do need to go back to Frosty Forest at some point to go grab that, what is it? I should take a max elixir. To go grab the Rhyhorn. Matter D&D, how goes the post-game? We are doing pretty well. We got Rayquaza whilst you were lurking. And we are making some pretty good headway in our recruitments because we've now hit 100. So we're about a quarter of the way there. Gotta grab all those TMs for that money. Yeah, unfortunately it's a monster house. Get rid of sweet scent. Well, we should be okay. You know. Because Left's armed with a gun. There's somebody who can deal with monster houses better than Fear. It's Left. Oh, there was a petrify orb in here. The irony. Oh, I didn't pack an escape orb. I'll have to go get a new escape orb. I used it for the, when we were in the Dark Knight Relic. Oh, X-ray specs. Alright. Alright, I hope you guys had fun with that little, slight detour of a floor. There's so many red gummies, I can't wait to, eat them all when I get back. I think that was the second monster house in this dungeon so far as well, so that's pretty impressive to say the least. Was there... Grimer is 21. So Grimer can still spawn. We need one more Grimer so that we can get evolve it to Muck later. Level 21. Something entered the room on the other side, but I don't know what it is. Well, they're gone, apparently. They lost sight of us when we went down that corridor. Oh no! Anyways. Too bad, dude. Oh, there's two grinders here. There might be a chance here. Nice on the catch, Awkward. There we go. Now we just need to finish the dungeon. It shouldn't take too long, because it's the 23rd floor, so we need to go 5 floors up. I don't think there's anything that can really threaten us at this point. Everything can be taken out with a tackle. But yeah, we won't be seeing this game for quite a while because it'll be about 2 weeks because we'll be busy with all the other games I'm supposed to be playing instead of just this one. But it's because I've been on a bit of a what is it? Motivational trip for this game. I decided to play it 3 times this week on stream. Just in case those who don't know about it, I did do a mini stream on Wednesday. So if you haven't checked that out, I will at least explain to you guys what it was. It was essentially us running through some of the early game dungeons, like in quick succession, to nab some of the easy mons, essentially. So if you look at our tracker here, bam, you'll see we have a lot of duplicates, which are the ones in red and the ones in green. So off stream I will be grinding up the levels on those guys again. and so next time we stream, we can just do a big Evo session, essentially. Another apple. Don't need it though. But yeah, I'm really excited we managed to hit 100, and we got most of the friends areas bought out too. In fact, if you look at our money count now, we've got 4,000 gold just from collecting during this dungeon, because I'm pretty sure I put everything away. Regardless, that's almost enough to buy the last Unowen friend area. And once Unowen's friend area gets opened up, that's another huge dungeon where we're going to be like running back and forth a lot, because after all, we have to get every single one of them. And considering there's what, 28 plus the 2 exclamation mark plus, yeah, it's like including the exclamation mark and the question mark, which are a lot harder to get. We need to go in and out of that dungeon quite a lot. Oh, there's a lot of Grimers down here. I was worried about not recruiting Grimer. Yeah, that sounds like it could take a while. Thankfully, we've been hoarding all the escape orbs recently for that and Joyous Tower. There's our first Onyx. So this is the earliest we could have encountered Onyx. Whoops. I nearly threw an Iron Thorn into my own teammate because he ran in the way. It's one of the few Pokemon that have a giant size. Special Band does give us a bit of money. I believe it's a decent chunk of money. But yeah, once we like fill up our party of 3, we can just leave essentially with the escape orb. Because let me take a look for the Unowen's dungeon, because I do have my guide with me. Oh, never mind. The Unknown Relic is only 11 floors. It's a very short dungeon. The hard part is realizing what Unknown I've collected. So I gotta read Unknown, make sure I haven't accidentally caught any duplicates, because the 2 friend areas only has enough for all of them. Man, this Marwell's been leveling up as we've been running through this dungeon. We're so close, just one more floor. So thankfully it's not as big as like Joyous Tower. Joyous Tower is going to take a while. That's the dungeon that's going to take a long time. Alrighty, we made it. Is it a 100 floor dungeon? Yes, it is, but it's more that we've got to go in and out and recruit everything in there. That's the big issue. Right, let's mark off Grimer and mark off Marwell. Put our tracker up. But some of the mons that we need are on the later levels of the dungeon. We have 2 options. Either try and recruit them in those dungeons, or go to Wish Cave and wish for them to join our team. Depending on which one's faster, it could depend on which mons we get. I do want to use Wish Cave as a last resort, but we'll have to see. If it takes too long, then yeah. We'll just have to go Wish Cave. Alrighty, here we go. Sorry, Onyx. We need you to join us afterwards. Also nice on the catch with that. Especially since there are some new avatars that you can purchase, Awkward. And for those who were lurking or anything like that, the next set of avatars will be available soon. So yeah, since this is a random floor, it's like nobody's here, you literally can just leave to the next floor. And go straight to Groudon. Why have you returned? How dare you disturb me in my sleep? I let rage run wild before, but I won't allow that again. Those that disturb my sleep shall be crushed, no matter who they may be. You sure about that? Alright. First try. On to the next. It is kind of funny though, because apparently whilst Groudon and Rayquaza have a really low recruitment rate, Kyogre has a really high recruitment rate, but it might be because, unlike these guys, you kind of have to like run through a whole dungeon to get to Kyogre. And you can even recruit, apparently it says you can recruit Kyogre, you know, first try. It is possible, you don't have to like do the dungeon again. But the problem is that with that dungeon, there's probably a lot of water types you want to grab. But I believe you do need to do Stormy Sea at some point for actual, like, important purposes of story-related stuff and such. But I can't remember. Right. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. This is just a one floor lower area because that second floor doesn't count. We can just skip it. We've heard this dialogue again, so we don't need to worry about it. If Groudon joins us, question mark. Nope. Wow, Fia was far more convincing to Rayquaza than I am here. Thankfully, this is a pretty short thing. This... do I have enough time to do a small dungeon, though, after this? Because we are getting very close to the 5-hour mark. We'll try one more time, and if we don't get him, what we might do... You know what we might do if we can't get him? We'll come back into this dungeon one last time, and grab an Onyx and then leave. Just to say that we finished the dungeon. Because there's plenty of Onyxes that want to join us, you know. It's just the problem is Onyx is a big size, so we can't take him and Rayquaza with us. Not Rayquaza, Groudon. Groudon's also big size. And I believe the cap for this big size is 5, exactly. Obviously 1 for the party member who's recruiting, and 4 for the big mon joining you. But yeah, we can technically take Groudon out in one hit. Oh, that's annoying. If we wanted to. If Bullet Seed hits more than, like, what, 3 times? Bullet Seed powerful. It's just like a machine gun. I know Crescent plans to put it on themselves. So, make sure you guys, if you do go watch Crescent's Mystery Dungeon stream later in the future, make sure you remind her to put that Bullet Seed on ASAP. I did say to hold off when she was in town, but probably best for her to get it on as soon as possible, because it is super useful for these fights. Yeah, Groudon is just not interested, apparently. Alright. Meanwhile, Rayquaza was like, nah, I'm chill with leaving my domain. Alright. So we've tried... Is that 3 times we've tried? I said 3 times, huh? So I guess we'll be picking up Onix this run. And then we'll just get some free EXP off Groudon. But I wouldn't say this is a completely unsuccessful run. We did get... we finished Marwile and we finished Grimer. I mean, if the Onix doesn't join us before we get to the stairs, then I'm also cool with just going in and trying Groudon again. It's just that we're almost done in time, so the only thing I can think of is that we do a short dungeon after this one. Nothing post-game, essentially. I might go back to, go back to Frosty Forest, because there are some mons I do want to pick up there. That I can pick up, which is... Yeah, Groudon does not want to be doesn't want to be our friend, unfortunately. We'll have to come back here at a later time. Let's keep trying till we get Onix or Groudon, whichever comes first. But I might do a quick run of Frosty Forest before we end stream. See if we can get a couple of mons there. There we go. Welcome to the team, Onix. While Aerodactyl couldn't join us, at least Onix can join us. I'm on a roll tonight. You are. Hi, Groudon. Loads shotgun. Bye, Groudon. We get Onix, so that's all good. Alrighty, let's get those red gummies to fear. Picked up so many. Well, Onix, like, you seriously fighting him? And me left loads bullet seed. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. You just wait one moment and let me load this gun. That's the benefit of us being from a different world, is we have access to things that these guys don't. Red gummy time. That probably filled up a good chunk of the bar. Now we just need to sell some items and see if we get enough money for that unknown dungeon. I mean, heck, we could even do the unknown dungeon if we have enough money. Let's see if we do. Can you tell I just want to keep playing this game? Just out of curiosity. But I know I can't go any much longer than the 5-hour mark. Couldn't tell at all, I know. Ah, actually, Awkward, since you did get some points earlier, is there any avatars that you want to put points towards? Because if you have 2 points, you can ask for a particular Pokemon avatar to get made And that also goes for everyone else who's still in the chat. It is a good game. And plus, I mean, we gotta work towards getting that, oh wow. We've gotta work towards getting the completion percentage, right? Alrighty. We can buy Cryptid Cave. Or we can wait a little bit and get one of the ice areas, because this one is holding us back so much. And we need to get this one because if we don't, we can't get the best boy seal. You know what I mean? We can't get Spheal. And we'd be doing double a disservice, wouldn't we, if we can't get Spheal? Choose a Pokemon avatar to be made. Yep, that's what the... there's a redeem... Okay, so there is a redeem called !avatar. I am... If you are part of the Discord, you probably have seen hints of it, but I am working on making all the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon sprites into avatars that you use down here, similar to what I did with the Tamagotchis. But because there's 400 of them, occasionally I'm like not sure which one I want to do first. So if you have a particular Pokemon that you like, you can request for me to do it first and put it higher on a priority list instead of just waiting for me to eventually do it, sort of thing, so that you can use it later. Speaking of, there should be 20 avatars of Pokemon avatars available to use with any Alolan forms and any other forms and shiny forms as the different color palettes. In fact, we could probably do another battle royale real quick as the last one for today. Sort of thing. You don't have to, but it is 2 points to do it, and if there's a particular Pokemon you're interested in, that's the thing you can do. Alright, I'll let you try and catch the star first before I do the battle royale. And we shall take a look. There it is, the Unknown Relics. Alrighty. The only thing we're trying to get in this dungeon is unknown, surprisingly. As you can see here, the potential recruits. I believe you can also sling left and right. I've seen someone do that. Alrighty, I believe this is Unknown O. Awkward. Sandshrew has already been made. Do you have another Pokemon that you would like to do? Sandshrew is already done, if you've checked it out. Sandslash is already done as well. Nux was the one who requested that one. You can take a look at the tracker here. What letter is this? Is that Z? I think it's Z. Yeah, that's Z. Because I gotta give them the letters that after their name, or they'll all be just called Unknown. It's a good thing this dungeon's so short. We've already like recruited 2 of the letters. Never mind, you're right. Yeah, I wasn't too sure myself. I was like, is it Z or S? So I had to pull up the tracker just to be sure, just to double check. What am I, you ask? They ask the same thing? Yeah. Ah, that's not good. Oh my god, that entire room is just filled with so many different things. What do I do? Oh my god. We leave. I wasn't gonna risk that. You haven't have any escape orbs? Probably should put all this money away. I didn't realize it's holding onto it. Put that away, please. Right, let's get another escape orb real quick. The 30 I already have. But since you've paid Awkward, is there any other mons that you would like? Just make sure you let me know before the end of stream, is all. Problem is hidden powers can hit like the different unknowns for different amounts, so we have no idea what hits what. This is R. And it's between Gen 1 and 4, I should probably let you know. Hey, we got one of the harder ones to find. Go question mark. Does he say anything different? No. Lapras could be nice? Alright, I'll put down Lapras as the one. There we go. It's now on the priority list. Also, to add to the confusion is that some unknowns show up on different floors, so we have to also pay attention to that. Not again. No! Why does this keep happening? Ugh! Whew, that was close. We saved it. We clutched it. It's all good. That's very scary, but we clutched it right at the end. That confusion nearly screwed us over, though, because if we'd, like, gone the wrong way, we wouldn't have been able to throw that, barb. Right. Back to the grind. We got KR. KR question mark. Was it RK? RK question mark? There's a joke, avatar I want to make one day is obviously the unknowns I'm gonna make, but I want to make one where they spell out the different actions because I think that would be funny. Because, I mean, they are the letters of the alphabet, so you could have 4 of them show up and say jump when you jump, sort of thing. Or it'd have to be a large avatar, like one of the 100 by 100 sizes, but I think it'd be a funny one to do. But that is going to be very, very at the end, so it's not in consideration. Even if you give points for unknown, it's not happening until the very end. Not gonna deal with that. I've had my fair share of confused traps in this dungeon. Feels like they show up more frequently than any of the other ones. I'm gonna end stream. Gotta get these unknowns out safely. Hey! Bye! But yeah, you can see here where it just says, if it's just an unknown, it just says unknown. It doesn't even say like what letter or anything it is. So that makes it so confusing. So can you imagine if I had to like go back to the friend area and see which unknown I need to talk to and they have just no letters? That is the sole reason why I nicknamed these Pokemon. I haven't nicknamed any other Pokemon except obviously me and Lef, because I mean that's our names. You know, not gonna call ourselves Bulbasaur and Torchic because that's not what our names are. But yeah, it's simply because every unknown is just called unknown, even without, like, even though there's like so many forms of them, they're just called unknown. So we have to letter them so it looks nice. So we can find all the alphabet once we get the full roster of them. There's a decent amount of money to be found here too. Has there ever been an Evo for unknown? Thankfully no, because could you imagine they had to do an Evo for every single unknown? But no. Unknowns have just been there as a hieroglyph in the Pokemon universe. They showed up in Johto and then... and then they haven't, like, really been used ever since, which is a little bit of a shame, because I think you could do some pretty cool stuff with them. They did do that sort of with Legends Arceus, where they made it that hidden power changes its typing to be always super effective. I thought that was pretty cool, considering Unknown are pretty useless otherwise, because that's the only move they learn. So I feel like if we kept hidden power to be like that, where it changes depending on, like, the typing, I think that would actually make it pretty cool, you know what I mean? Ah, I guess because my PowerPoints ran out at some point, it split my moves off again. I'll have to link them back up with Gulpin at some point. They're really making me work to get this last floor. E. Look at the E over there. He's Eepy. We'll go up this way. Yeah. And we're done. So we got question mark, K, and R. Boop, 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 boop. Rocket set up to 115. So, still think making a font with our own would be good. Could you imagine? Maybe we should do that one time. We can make a custom font. Maybe there is a custom font for Unknown out there. That would be cool. I wish there was a way to have it in OBS. Then that would be really interesting. I believe you can install certain fonts into OBS, though, so that might be a really interesting one. feel like it would already been done. Yeah, that's what I feel like too. So maybe I have to look around for it. See if anyone's done it. Alrighty. So look at this. They would have all just been called unknown. We've spelt Kuroz. Yeah. Kurozo. With a question mark as well. But yeah, there's like, as you can see. Meanwhile, the A relic. It's a blue version. It's just this lonely K. Alrighty. About 1,000 gold. Let's see if we can buy one more friend area. Get everything cleared up. Oh, we didn't actually get... I guess there's no items in that dungeon. We didn't pick up anything. I guess it's all money, so that'd be a good money grinding place once we start just going back and forth there to get all the unknowns. It's not much money, but it's still money. Considering, as you can see, we're very close. 3 more areas because... Oh no, we don't have any money for the ice flow beach. This is what I wanted to get. I don't think I can even sell anything too. Oh, there's a joy seed there. Neat. Is there anything I have worth selling? In storage? Not really. Maybe these two. Because Shockwave being an always hit move seems to get more money here. And Thunderbolt being a really good move too. Okay, now we can buy the friend area. Let's try this again. It's only for 5 Pokemon compared to like Frigid Cavern, but I'm set on getting it. You can always get more money later. Because we'll have to go to some of the other dungeons to start picking up Pokemon because, like, really, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Pokemon that we can't get out of all the other ones we can get. So there's literally no rush. We have almost all the friend areas. So now we can really start focusing on just getting Mons. But also, we could also focus on getting Lef and Fear up to level 60 so that their friendship increases 1 more stage. But yeah, there's a couple of Mons I have to evolve anyways, as you can see here. But I think let's go hang out over here. As we end the stream, I think. It's a good time to settle down. But yeah, we did a huge amount. We went from 80 all the way to 115. And now that we have the unknown dungeon open, we can basically recruit a huge chunk of Mons now. Update my model, nice. And since we also have Joyous Tower unlocked because we finally did this particular mission for Pitfall Valley and rescued got the 2 Latis on our team, we can now do Joyous Tower, which also is going to have a huge amount of mons to recruit, including a lot of starter Pokemon and baby Pokemon. We will eventually go back to Mount Faraway. I have to figure out if doing actual quests there would stop us from going up to Ho-Oh, because it is a big dungeon. But otherwise, yeah, we will come back to this in 2 weeks' time. So this coming Monday, we will be doing Paper Mario, and on Saturday, we would do our shiny hunting month. So, until next time, take care, everybody.